Live from Dim TV Studios, OG Monty Productions presents. Hello! Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans across the world. How you doing? Hope everything is well in your lives, and we are back with another one as UFC Vegas 25 getting ready to kick off a few short minutes from now. We have Jiri Prochazka taking on Dominick Reyes in our main event tonight, as well as a couple of other low-key bangers scattered, sprinkled throughout this card. Should be a decent one. On paper, doesn't look like the most exciting card ever, but you know the nature of MMA just as well as I do. As we all witnessed last week, complete madness, incredible moments, all around very, very fun and crazy UFC 261. Coming hot off of that, we got another fight night ready to go. Hope you all are doing well. Hope everything is everything. We're just now started, about a few minutes away from the first preliminary fight, which is going to be Luke Sanders taking on Felipe Corrales. 5 total fights on the prelims, starting off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Of course, the main card starts at about 10. We run some technical checks, make sure my chat is working. Hey, what's going on? What's up, Michael? Ready to enjoy another night, chilling with everybody. Puff, puff, passing. The lazy lettuce. You got it, man. Glad to have you. I got Reyes by decision. I'm leaning that way, but a couple of factors as to why I think Jiri has a good chance. Dominick is coming off a pretty heavy knockout. One thing. Definitely had his chin tested in the last outing against current champ. And it's going to be interesting to see how he bounces back after taking an L like that. He does have the skill set to be a Jiri, who tends to be a wild man and has yet to really prove himself against high-ranking opponents. But he has to play a very technically sound, almost a safe fight, you know, not take too many chances. I think Reyes could have it in the bag. But if he goes in there, it gets a little bit too crazy, starts wanting to exchange like he did with Jan. Bad idea. Bad idea. So kind of a pick 'em fight for me, personally. I like Jiri, man. I gotta go with the fellow Slovak, you know. As far as, you know, who I'm rooting for. But as far as being like a, you know, giving you an objective pick, to pick 'em fight, I think I have to go with Reyes by a very small margin. He's been in there against a better level of competition. Yeah. That's where I'm at on that. I see you, Steeler Nation. I see you, buddy. Of course, co-main event, Cub Swanson, Giga Chikadze. Definitely got Reyes myself. We'll definitely see how he bounces back. Yes. And you know, it's tough, man. Undefeated guy. Looks like a very athletic. The next contender goes on a 2-fight losing skid. First fight, of course, being against Jon Jones. Fight that a lot of people had him winning, and then he goes in there and gets obliterated by Jan. So he's never been in this situation before, and this is much different than coming off of a Jon Jones fight where you could feel good about yourself going to a very, very close fight against the guy that many consider to be the best. So that's where the storylines, that's where the intrigue is in this fight for me. Another interesting fight. Well, there's a lot of interesting, but going down the list, Giga Chikadze, Cub Swanson. Swanson looked good in this last one. I believe he's coming off of a win against Daniel Pineda. It was a pretty good one. It was a finish. He's built himself a nice little 2-fight streak currently. Chikadze is a King's MMA prospect. He's on the 7-fight winning streak. So both of them look good lately. But the main thing about this fight is kind of you got the up-and-coming guy taking on a established name, a veteran, if you will. Another one, Ian Cutelaba, Dustin Jacoby. That could be very interesting. Cutelaba had very heated exchange with Jacoby at the weigh-ins / stare downs. I mean, he literally grabbed him by the back of his neck and said, "I'm gonna fuck you up." And Dana jumped in there all caught off guard and shit. After giving Sean Shelby such a hard time, after not getting in between Jeremy Stevens and Kelvin Kadar. Or was it Drakkar Close? It was Drakkar Close, my bad. I want to thank you for that last stream you did. Definitely helped me go through. Yeah, man, no doubt. Listen, don't even mention it. I got you, man. Good evening. Just stopped by for a quick hello. Can't stay. Family emergency. We'll be back next week. Have a fantabulous time. Thank you for popping in. I hope everything works out to for the best, and we'll keep you in our thoughts. Yes. Thank you for saying hello. He was so close to beating Jon Jones, just like Gustafsson. In his first fight is the only true test what I believe that took Jon Jones to the limit. He must have been feeling himself coming off of that fight because he got in Jan's face like he was gonna really, impose his will on him. And Jan, just like old man strength, said, "Nah, no, young man, you're not gonna do me like that." Took that belt. We got about 12 minutes before the kickoff of the first preliminary fight. I wanted to ask you guys personally, how do you think the main event goes? How will Reyes Prochazka go? I gave y'all my opinion. Pick 'em fight for me. Will be very interesting to see how Reyes bounces back. I think, you know, he has a better level of experience. He has a better resume, so to speak. Obviously, you know, fought 2 champions in the division back to back. And, you know, yeah. I could be digging myself a grave because he could just go and get fucking flatlined like he did against Jan. But I tend to think he's going to be more careful. So it's going to be like 45-55 for me. And I'm going to go with Dominick Reyes based on his level of experience here. I think they're going to make the right adjustments and, you know, play a safe and tactical fight. Sup? Ginger Ninja. Jason Carley in the building. What's going on, man? Welcome. How are you doing? Glad to see you, man. Did you have a good week? Hope everything is everything. Who you got in the main event? How you think it's gonna go down? Lady Cece, she's not sitting behind me. Okay, yeah, she went somewhere. She's around though. Checking out on the Discord real quick. By the way, guys, if y'all need a link or anything like that of that nature, or if y'all just want to kick it, shit post, take part in our little community, join our Discord channel, which I'm going to post a link to momentarily. Here we go. Charlie, what's going on, pimpin'? Glad to see you as always, man. You doing good today? Is everything? It's a pretty good one we had last week, huh? Huh? It's about as good as it gets. Chisora Parker just went down. Nice. Who took that? I got you, dog. No problem. No problem. It's always been kind of like a part of the underground MMA culture, if you think about it. People's been looking out for me since I was a fan back in the early 2000s, before you could even watch it like that. Shoutouts to Master Chief If y'all remember him, he's the one that kind of introduced me to MMA. Back in the day, he used to have a DirecTV box, but his pops knew a guy that would install them shits, and they had a way where they figured out how to crack them. So they had all the pay-per-view channels, all of the porn channels, all of the fucking crazy shit, the HBO, the Cinemax, all that good stuff, right? And that was my low-key introduction to UFC, because they had like UFC 1 through UFC 15 on that bitch. And that served to me as an introduction to the sport back in like way early 2000s. Like 2001 maybe, I think. First time I watched MMA. I was a baby then. But I loved it. I didn't quite know what the fuck I was looking for. And it was like so shocking and raw because I was a middle schooler, and up until then I was just like a huge pro wrestling fan. So seeing that, I was like, yo, that's cool right there. Like it clicked. And then over time, as I was growing up, I was watching less pro wrestling because it was kind of fading out. And MMA was just hit that sweet spot. I came right back to it and became, really, what do you call it? Like following the sport. It's 2 a.m. in Ukraine. Hey! Turn off in the fourth to watch someone. That's entertainment, though. So, yo. Shoutouts to Danita and Trav in the building. Y'all need to hurry up and get to Jason's house. Andale. Chop. Dim TV in the place to be. I am rocking with the homies in the chat. Well, pointing the wrong way in the chat. There you go. Don't know my left from my right. Oh, my up from my down in this fourth dimensional plane of our digital existence. Then what the fuck you talking about? I don't know. I'm just glad to be rocking here with you guys. Hope you feel the same way. A few short minutes away from the first fight kicking off. We can smoke a little reefer. Y'all can tell me what y'all got going on. Is there any fights y'all feel a certain type of way about in specific on this card? Or y'all just here for the ride? Let your boy know, man. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? We out here. Wygrać is there? BJP? What up, Attila the Hun? What's going on, man? I can't quite tell what you're saying, but I can kind of make out what you're saying. But welcome to the stream nonetheless. How you guys doing? How y'all feeling? First fight. Getting ready to go down. Predictions on Reyes versus Areola. I think I'm gonna go with Reyes. Areola's it's a little bit old, but Reyes, in my opinion, should be fighting like Deontay Wilder, maybe Alexander Usyk. Since Joshua and Fury are about to have it, go at it. That leaves Ruiz and Dante. I think that's a no-brainer for me. What's happening? It's D to the A, to the N, to the I. What's going on, playa? Good to see you as always. Welcome to the show. Welcome to our little kick-out spot. Not a whole much. Hoping for a decent night of fights. We have Fitz, we have Bisping, we have the Irish Dragon himself, Paul Felder, in the commentary booth, going over a little bit of fight research before we get things kicked off and started. Our first fight of the evening is going to be Luke Sanders taking on Felipe Colares. Should be a decent scrap. 13-4 against 9-2. Decent records on these guys. Orthodox and Southpaw makes up for a interesting matchup as always, in my opinion. Sanders is coming off of a loss. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? A little feedback there. Anyways, coming off of a loss to Nate Maness in this last one. He got choked out, rear naked choke loss in the second round. Prior to that, he has picked up wins over guys such as Renan Barão. Patrick Williams has fought Ronnie Yaya back in 2018. He's solid. Going largely undefeated prior to getting into UFC. Then, once he hit the new level of competition, things kind of evened out for him. So he looks to pick up some more wins. Is Sanders. His opponent, Colares, 9 wins, 2 defeats. He represents Team Nog, also coming off of a 1 loss to Montel Jackson in his last outing. Kolaris should enjoy a nice 2-inch reach advantage over his opponent. Алло. Здравствуйте. Нормально, смотрю бои в прямом эфире. Сижу, даю комментарии. Да. Так себе. Грузины будут, 2 грузина драться. Но это будет уже попозже, где-то около 10. Да, заеду, конечно. Хорошо. Может быть, давай. Я подумаю, она мне может самому понадобиться. Понятно. Не разговаривал. Давай, пока. Check out our Discord page, man. I got what you need. We got the sauce over there on the Discord. I can't be posting it on the chat on the YouTube, though. But I got you covered, pimpin'. Never fear, Dim is here. I unfortunately can't show it on YouTube because they would take me down, but I used to. Back in the good old days. I live for the funk. I die for the funk. How y'all feeling, man? It's Dim TV out here with another low-key UFC Fight Night in Vegas 25. Jiri Prochazka taking on Dominick Reyes. Well, Reyes, actually. Mexican, not Portuguese or Brazilian. Reyes. Bet. Anyways. Let's go ahead and kick off this card with a little bit of a ritual, so to say. Yo, what you smoking on tonight, Dim? Dude, I don't know. It didn't come with a name, but it looked like something like this. It's kind of light green. A bit of a piney and minty aroma. It's a little leafy on the outside, but nice and hairy on the inside. Ho ho ho! Just the way that I like it. And it looks like it's powdered with sugar. It's solid. But the one I had before, I still have about a G of it left over there in the jar in the kitchen. That's private reserve. Oh my god, that thing is kicking like a mule, Jack. Hey, brother. Good show. Good show indeed. Glad to have you, man. Thank you for joining. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. Very appreciative. Hope you are having a good weekend. Are you ready for some good fights tonight? I don't know if they're going to be good. I hope so. I'll give you a couple of fights that I'm excited about personally. I like the two Georgian fellas, Merab Dvalishvili and Cody Stamann. That's a good fight. That was originally supposed to go down like a month ago, but it got scrapped due to COVID, or postponed rather. So it's happening on this card. I'm happy it's intact, and it just got pushed back a little bit. That should be a good fight. I like Giga Chikadze, Cub Swanson. Don't have anything bad to say about Cub. He's absolute veteran and a gentleman of the sport. Giga Chikadze on his way up, representing that Ray Longo gym of Long Island, New York. Training with likes of Matt Serra, Chris Weidman, R.I.P. Well, wish him a fast recovery. Speedy Gonzalez. I like Ian Cutelaba, Dustin Jacoby, because Cutelaba is a complete madman, and that way in between the two was fun. On the prelims, KB Bular and Andreas Machilaitis. That has promise to be good. Yeah, it's got potential. So we'll see. Cheers, guys. Choo choo. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, your bearded co-host, returning to my seat, my command center, if you will. Cool haircut, bro. Sanders coming out, rocking the Warrior braid. Hey, appreciate the likes, guys. Thank you. Foggy, what's up, dude? Salute to the OG. How you been, man? Dude, how crazy was 261 last week, huh? Masvidal getting hit with that slobber knocker. Rose putting it on the champ. Valentina asserting dominance. That was, oh my God, tremendous. Oh my God, crazy night or what? Best card of 2021 so far, most definitely. Even the prelims were good. Other than the freak incident. And even that, it was just like shocking to see, but not in a good way. Kalaresh. Sanders. Interesting. Well, is that how they would pronounce his name if he lived in Brazil? Cool hands like Sub-Zero. Here we go. Round number 1. Let's get the clock ready to fight. All right, it's time for some action. Black trunks for Sanders, yellow trunks for Calares. Calares takes the center of the octagon. Looking for a big kick. Sanders catches it. Gives him a combination off of it. Calares loading up with another kick to the midsection. That one lands. Oh, swing and a miss with another big kick. Calares. Sanders give him a taste of his own medicine. Goes to the midsection and ones to the legs. Oh! Nice left hand from Sanders. Calares goes down. Pops right back up to his feet. The cage caught him. Sanders is in an advantageous position, looking to land big left elbows. Calares looking for a takedown. Loses his balance. And Sanders with big ground and pound. Big hammer fists. Big elbows. Luke Sanders all over his opponent. Big ground and pound. Massive strikes landing for the American fighter. 3 minutes left to go. Nice sneaky knees to the midsection for Sanders. Welcome to Ecuador, brother, one weekend. I would love to visit Ecuador. Good switch here. Colares looking for a reversal. Gets back up to his feet. 2.5 minutes left to go. Halfway point of this round. Sanders looking to land another big elbow. He's walking forward, loading up on all the shots. Clips him with another good left hand. And Sanders is all over Colares, who's taking a lot of shots here. A little disruption in the broadcast. Uh-oh. It's a little bit early for that kind of a shenanigan. Sanders outlanding his opponent 33 significant strikes to 2. As we start to see some blood coming down the forehead of Colares. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Some cage fighting happens here. Sanders lands a knee to the midsection and disengages from the clinch. Takes the center of the octagon. Both men swinging, connecting. Again, just the volume of punches. Colares is landing his own too. Oh, loading up on the right hand. Colares swinging to miss. Sanders with a counter. Now Sanders starting to slow down. He used a lot of energy with the ground and pound. Oh, big right hand lands for Colares. Sanders backed up. And another good series of punches landing for Colares. Sanders taking a deep breath. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. Man, Sanders' arms seem gone, dude. Good lead kick to the midsection for Sanders, who's now looking for a body lock takedown. Might be a good decision here. The cage is going to stop that attempt, however, as the first round draws to a close. What do you think of Giga Chikadze? I think Giga's good, man. Good camp, good prospect, good record, good potential. I like Giga. Giga's gonna need few big wins if we're talking, getting to contendership level, and Cub Swanson is where something like that would start, you would think. But I like Giga. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Let's check out the fight stats briefly. How it breaks down after that. 49-21. That seems about right. Luke Sanders clearly winning that first round, but looking kind of winded in the end. I would be concerned if I was this corner. Now Sanders looking to wrestle him. Getting that body lock. Beck and Kalara is up against the fence line. I can't help but think Sanders is fighting at 50% now. His cardio seems severely diminished. Kalara is marching him down, and Sanders will throw, but man, those punches don't quite have the same snap to them. Not at all. 3.5 minute mark here in the second. Oh, Sanders just walking forward like a berserker. Oh, and a good takedown for Sanders. He's just proving to be quite the workhorse this round. Kalara is getting back up to his feet. Good work. Kalara is looking for a hip throw. Sanders kept his balance. Both guys reset at the center of the octagon. Kalara is looking for a shot to the body. Straight right. Oh, a couple of good left hands get through for Sanders, who's looking for another body lock takedown. This time countered by Kalares, but Sanders creates just enough of a scramble. Gets back up to his feet and continues to pursue, looking for that takedown. 2 minutes left to go. Hey guys, welcome to the chat. The old and the new fight fans, whether you're a OG or a filthy cash, it's all good, man. I'm glad you're here rocking with us. Oh, slobber knocker. Both guys are quiet, tired. The punches are getting a little loopy, a little bit sloppy. Kalara is looking for a takedown himself. Good sprawl for Sanders on both counts. But now Kalara has just lifted him up and carried him all the way across the octagon. What a slam a la Matt Hughes. With 1 minute left to go here, I can feel the tides of war starting to turn in favor of the Brazilian fighter, who's got the back of Sanders. Now he's got one hook in. He's attacking the neck. He's attacking the neck. 50 seconds left to go. This is very impressive. He's looking to flatten him out. Luke Sanders has to survive for 40 more seconds. But Kalares continues to, and he flattens him out. And ground and pound. Big ground and pound for Kalares, who's looking at the ref. Like, are you going to stop it? The ref says he's defending himself. He's going to look for a choke now. Kalares doing some big work here. Sanders just covering up and taking shots with seconds left. Oh, man. Sanders kind of got whooped there. Woo! 1-1, bro. This is starting to get good. Sanders is exhausted. After having a really, really good first round, he spent majority of his energy just looking to put his opponent away. And I don't know if he has enough left in his reserves to complete this third round in the effective manner. How did the ref not call that? Referee saved him. It's simple as that. The punches were getting through. and he was just covering up. But he was definitely laying there taking it. And here's where it all started. He was just picked him up like a sack of potatoes and carried him across the octagon. That was beautiful. Here we go, round number 3. This is down to whoever takes this round. Big kick for Colares, lands to the gut. That's going to be big. Sanders is exhausted. A few more of those kicks to the gut. It might be over for him. Sanders trying to make it a war. Walking forward like a berserker, but his punches are coming in slower. And off target. One of those. That money has been pretty good for the left hand has been money. That's been pretty good. That's been landing. Other than that, the left uppercut gets through sometimes. Oh, and a good straight left for Sanders. We're about a 3.5 minute mark here. Let's check in with the fight stat. Man, Luke Sanders is keeping up a crazy output despite being tired now. Colares looking for a takedown. 3 minutes left to go. Sanders defends. Good sprawl. Both men are back on their feet. Sanders takes the center of the octagon. Both men exchange kicks to the guts. Colares is a little bit more effective. High kick partially gets through for Colares, who's starting to show signs of exhaustion himself. Good straight left landing for Colares. Sanders looking for a body lock. Both men are kind of a stalemate here. 2 minutes left to go. Swing and a miss. It's Colares. He's tired, but he's walking forward. Sanders clips him with a good right hand. Sanders catching that kick, turning into a takedown. Nice trip. 1 minute left to go here. Colares, however, getting back up to his feet. Both men take the center once more. They continue to exchange. Sanders catches another kick, backs Colares down. Sanders looking for a takedown. Colares reverses it and completes it. Beautiful judo for the Brazilian fighter. Now he's looking to pass into side control. Looking to take the back of Sanders once more. This is big. Big time. Good afternoon. Reyes is going down again. Oh my. Any links in my Discord, bro? Check out the description below, okay? Oh man. Alright, this fight is just a wrap. In the end, it's a close one. 111 to 93. The takedowns, control time. It's pretty even on both counts. I don't know, man. He might. I'm worried about it. He's never been knocked out like that. Alright, we're about to get to the official decision of Luke Sanders versus Felipe Colares. Who got the last round? Dude, it was close. Because I've had Sanders winning by activity on the feet. And even though he wasn't landing too much significant shit, I think he was just doing more as far as like pushing the pace of the fight. Until he got taken down. And then it was all Colares from then. Because dude didn't have enough energy to do anything off of his back. So that was a bad look. Oh, Colares is going to pick up a win here. I think it's the right guy. I think the right guy won. He had a little bit more left in his gas tank. Was able to get the takedowns. And the end of second and third round. That's what's winning him the fight here. Just able to control it. But super close fight. I wouldn't have been upset if it went either way, to be honest. Luke Sanders did a lot in that fight. Landed a lot of shots too. Alright guys, our next fight coming up. Andreas Michelitis and KB Bular. Middleweight division fight. Should be solid. I didn't see it because my stream was stuttering at the moment. Yeesh. Coach Eric, the Henry Cejudo's guy? Is it the same guy? Well, if that's Costa's coach or not, that man needs to tell Costa to stop drinking before the fights, damn it. Kalara's picking up a big win. Very emotional for him right now. Okay. Good to see. Good to see. I like that slam, Matt Hughes style. He picked him up and carried him all the way across the cage. That was pretty badass. That was the highlight of the fight for me, definitely. It's Max! Bring him in. I want everybody to see the week's progress. Our little kitty stray put on about 1.5 pounds in weight now. Moving up from 6 pounds to about 7.5 now. He's getting healthy. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Upside down head. Look this way. Say hello. Hello, internet. Good boy. Okay. He didn't want to be on the camera. He got shy. He dipped out. You think Costa chickened out of the Whitaker fight? No. I think he was being stupid in his training and really injured himself because he was trying to get back to it. I don't think he chickened out of that fight. I think he really wants to fight Izzy again, so. What are you squeaking at over there? Oh shit, it's food time. Trot. But that's just my opinion. I mean, I don't know anything. If I had to guess, I don't think he chickened out. No. I think he went stupid hard in the training and hurt himself. Say hi, beautiful. Oh shit, what's that going on? Nothing. It's like, oh shit, them show the fights, dog. After the Kevin fight, I don't want to see anybody getting past. I don't see anyone getting past Whitaker, except for Izzy. Shit, I think second time around, Whitaker gives Izzy a much better fight. KB Bular, 8-1 coming into this fight. There we go. Round one, let's go. Black trunks for Michelitis. The Greek fighter. Bular with green trunks. Fight being mainly fought from the outside. Bular just establishing his jab, utilizing his reach, landing straight punches and kicks to the legs from the outside, continuing to circle away, presenting himself the elusive target. Minute and a half into the fight so far. Bular continues to attack the lead leg of his opponent, who charges in looking to land some big punches but swing and a miss. Oh, big high kick attempt here from Michelitis. Bular partially blocks it. Oh, Michelitis just coming in, throwing hammers. Big punches, big punches. Some of those getting through now. He's got Bular backed up against the fence. KB doing a good job avoiding most of that onslaught. He's tying up the arms of Michelitis now. Bular turns him around and puts him on the cage now after a mistimed knee from Michelitis. Michelitis. What the fuck is Michelitis? Sounds like something you get on your hand from whacking off too much. Damn, bro, get your hand away from me. You got that Michelitis on your hands. I ain't giving you dabs. Ugh. Michelitis disengages, continues to work his magic from the outside. Oh, some big shots getting through for Bular. The high kick and a barrage of punches half of which at least got through for him. Minute and a half left here in the first round. Nice takedown, courtesy of Michailidis. He's got the back of Bular, outlanding his opponent 28-8 insignificant strikes. Let's check in the rest of the stats. Got one takedown for Michailidis with about a minute and a half of control time, as that's continuing to accrue. As he rolls over, takes the back of Bular with 45 seconds left on the clock here. Not enough time for Michailidis to finish the choke, but it's definitely a good look if you're a judge to land a position in such a, or finish the round in a dominant position like that. Bular was doing a good job, staying safe, fighting conservatively, but now his opponent turned it on his ass, and Bular is down a round. Instead of Thanos. Yo, what up, Sam? I got Jiri tonight. Main event. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Aha, you almost made me repeat it. I will not, sir. Gonna get me in trouble, bro. Oh shit, here we go. Round 2. Alright, back for some more action. Michailidis continuing to walk forward like an absolute berserker. Oh, and he just ate and shot to the nuts. Front kick. Bular said, slow down, boy. Referee's gonna give Michailidis some time to recover. Couple of minutes. All right, back to action. 4-minute, 20-second mark here. Bular doing a good job fighting from the outside, but he's making it a point fight. Michailidis is really going after him, trying to inflict some damage. Bular continuing to work the lead leg of Michailidis. Oh, big right hand. Swing and a miss, though, from Michailidis. A high kick partially blocked by Bular. All right, 3 minutes left to go here. Bit more of the same happening. Oh, big right hand landing for Michailidis. Setting up with a left. And start to see some blood starting to come down the left cheek of KB Bular. I gotta pack one. First buzz of the day, people. 7 p.m. here. Surprised I lasted this long. Oh, shit. You're about to be lit, my dude. Wait, what were you doing when I was going in before the fight started? I thought I had some, you know, people setting the herb free alongside with me. Alright, bro. You got some catching up to do. Oh, an X-kick attempt from KB Bular. That's not something you see every day. Yeah, Michailidis is just starting to pull away from this fight based on pure aggression and activity. Match it. Alright. Break out the heavy duty. Psh. Corner of Bular saying you need to finish, or else this might be it for you, dude. Which is, you know, keeping it real. I like. Keeping it 100 with his fighter. That'll do the trick. Oh, Michailidis attempting a spinning elbow attempt here. What's up, big fella? You want to say hi to the internet? Want to say hi to the internet, big boy? Alright, Jay. Damn, I'm spilling a lot of weed. That's not optimal. If we burn together, we learn together. Yes, sir. Bular was not doing anything to win himself this fight. He just landed another foul. Not gonna be good, man. He already on the losing track. Yeah, this fight is pretty forgettable. With all due respect to both gentlemen. Michailidis is doing good. He's pushing the pace. He's winning the fight. He out here working. Mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear me? I just did something with my audio. I'm not sure if it made it better or worse. Please let me know I didn't fuck anything up. I would greatly appreciate it. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think Michailidis is going to walk away with the decision here on this one, guys. KB Bular just wouldn't do enough to win. He's falling, slipping, can't get up. From Athens, Greece, Andreas Michailidis, rightful winner. Dude, I'm slipping right now. Bular just lost. Yeah, wasn't a good performance for Bular. Just wasn't too much urgency for him there. Anyways, guys, if you are now just joining us, welcome to the stream. Our next fight coming up is Loma Lugbunmi taking on Sam Hughes. I hope you guys are having a good evening so far and are enjoying the fights. He will be out of UFC or not. Well, he's down 2 fights now. He was undefeated when he got to UFC, but lost to Tom Breeze via first round and didn't look too urgent in this last fight. So I think they maybe give him one more chance, but it could very well be back to the regionals for the Bengal KB Bular. Back to the minor leagues? Yeah, maybe. Tough spot to be. You know, you're a beast in minor leagues, undefeated. But then when it comes to UFC, you can't just can't win a fight. By decision. Sam Hughes, 5-2 coming into this fight. She's coming off of a loss to Tisha Torres in the last one. Looking to get back to her winning ways. Fighting out of Everett, Washington. affiliated with Catalyst MMA. Her opponent today, Loma Lukbunmi, also 5 wins, 2 defeats on her record. Affiliated with Tiger Muay Thai. She is coming off of a win over Jin Yufrey in her last fight. Hard pill to have people tell you you'll always be mediocre in the sport you love. I mean, Duke can come back. There just has to be conscious shift in strategy. Like, they're not going to keep you around if you're coming in there to do a little point fighting. And that's what he felt like to me, just staying on the outside looking to point fight. He was landing some good strikes, and he was creative and all of that. But he definitely was looking for volume, not impact. I'm only talking about a red man. Are you a real red man, though? But hey, if you want to watch the fights, I got you covered, man. If you go to my Discord page, I got some links posted up there so you can watch. But yeah, what it looked like. Hey, I met Redman in 2006. He came my town, rocked the bells. That shit was dope. We passed him the blunt and shit. After he hit it, he was chinky-eyed as hell because we had some good-ass reefer that night. See if Method Man is showing it. Ah, you got jokes, Jay. Right. Oh. Kumaru Usman-esque with her foot stomps is Sam Page. Pressing Lukbunmi up against the fence line here. He's going to look for a takedown. He lost by decision. Yeah. By decision. Oh, and a reversal from Lukbunmi. Now secures the top position. She passes, well, Hughes retains her guard here. Lukbunmi momentarily was in half guard, but she is content throwing some ground and pound. Now she just stands back up, throws a kick to the legs, backs off. Minute and a half left here. First round. Started off a bit slow, but now we're picking up with some good action. He is Indian? Yeah. I was expecting him to win. I know you were rooting for your homie, but he fought like a kickboxer, not an MMA guy. Now, you know what? That's not a fair assessment. Because there's kickboxers that are really aggressive. For example, Ramon Deckers, the legendary. So I would say maybe almost like karate or taekwondo. Like he did a lot of kicking, but just kind of stand on the outside. Attack the lead leg. Work the jab. Straight punches. Are they related? Brothers? Oh. Oh, here we go. Round number 2. They got back to it. And Sam Hughes really going after a takedown here in a second. Look, Bunmi fought off the first attempt, but the second one, yeah, I don't know. Huh? He was putting in some good work here, wrestling-wise. Taking back control of the fight. But look, Bunmi was able to ward her off. She takes the center of the octagon. And now she's gonna set up and do some sweet Muay Thai. Yeah, I feel you. You know you just rooting for your home country fighter. Nothing wrong with that. I'm from Ukraine, so I'm pretty much biased and cheer for a lot of people from Eastern Europe. ESPN not working. ESPN is crap when it comes to streaming and that kind of stuff. Might be better off finding a stream. But don't let Uncle Dana catch you, though. Sam Hughes continuing to press forward, looking for that takedown. Look, Bumi doing a good job warding her off and fighting off the takedowns throughout this whole second round. And she's landing kicks, knees, punches in process. Much closer second round. This one's going to be tough to judge. Nice combination from Lagbunmi. A takedown for Lagbunmi there in the end of second round. Beautiful work. Ah. I don't think expectation was the right word. I think he was hoping for his hometown fighter to win. He was rooting for him, you know? I understand what you're saying. It's just a little linguistic divide. No problems, though. Alright, round number 3. Loma and Sam. Sam getting a little bit more control points. As you can see, Loma doing a better job at outstriking her, defending those takedowns. 0 out of 2 for Sam. Loma doing a good job getting the takedowns herself. However, she doesn't want to keep the fight on the ground. She just gets right back up and continues to fight or fight. Good jab for Sam Hughes. Both ladies retake the center of the octagon. Loma landing a good knee in the clinch to the midsection of her opponent. Hughes drives her and puts her back on the cage. Loma now in a defensive position, firing off knees. Sam is looking to control the hands. Have I watched Arjan Bular fight? I watched Arjan when he was in UFC, but I did not see his last fight in ONE FC because it's different time. It's hard to watch one. But now they started showing one on American cable television, so it's going to be easier for me to catch those fights. They put them on Wednesday night after Wrestling Dynamite, AEW. And usually I catch the 2-3 fights that follow up that. So yeah, he was good. Why? I wonder why he didn't continue fighting for UFC, because UFC needs heavyweights, and Arjun is like Olympic wrestler, fighting in good camp, like yeah, good record. I wonder why he signed with one. It would be much better off, in my opinion, being in UFC. Loma is just gonna stay ahead on the scorecards here. Hughes unable to get the fight to the ground, no matter how hard she tries. I think it's a product of Loma being trained in a better camp, Tiger Muay Thai. She just avoided all the takedowns and gave her opponent pretty much all of the knees. Able to control the fight in the clinch. And, she just did better than her opponent. Tough matchup, though. Yeah, Loma takes it. I like how she was able to turn and reverse a lot of those throws and end up on top. That was key to her controlling the fight. And she could stand up at any point she chose to and get back to her meat and potatoes, which is her kickboxing and Muay Thai. Yeah, I just looked up his record. He fought some nobody in ONE FC, and I wonder if they're gonna set him up with a title shot down the road. I know their current champion, Brandon Vera, just got called out by the guy that won their middleweight and light heavyweight championship belt. Dude's trying to become a triple champ. That's crazy. But yeah, he should fight Brandon Vera. I think Vera's a little bit old, and Bular can definitely wrestle fuck him to death. Pardon my language. Alright, Loma Bunmi picking up a win. Unanimous decision. As expected. We got women's flyweight coming up. Dude, everybody likes combat sports. Like, that is one thing that unites us as people. We love this shit, sports. But combat sports specifically, because it's a one-on-one thing. Oh, they are not too much into combat sports. Oh, I know y'all into wrestling though. I don't know how that doesn't translate into liking MMA. But I think you're onto something. I feel like if there was more interest, there would be more Indian fighters, and there just doesn't seem to be too many. There's just few here and there. That's true. That's why I'm wondering. He, maybe he wanted to be closer to home. And ONE FC is based in Singapore. Going into our next fight, Poliana Botelho, 8 wins, 3 defeats on her record. She is affiliated with Nova União, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. She's coming off of a loss to Jillian Robertson in her last fight. Prior to that, fought Lauren Mueller, Cynthia Calvillo, Sayuri Kondo, and Pearl Gonzalez, which was her UFC debut back in 2017. Her opponent tonight, Luana Dread Carolina, 6 wins, 2 defeats on her record, also coming off of a loss. She is affiliated with Capitala de Luta, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Her last fight was a knee bar loss to Aryan Lipski. Prior to that, she picked up a solid win over Priscila Cachoeira and Maybelly Lima in Dana White Contender Series of 2018, where she made her promotional debut. Looking at the tail of the tape, Luana is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage over her opponent. However, Poliana Botelho is going to be 2 inches taller. Is it buffering for anybody else? I hope not. Are you talking about mine or the one on the side? Here we go. Round 1. Let's go. Blue trunks for Carolina. Black trunks for Botelho. They're going to be identical in reach when it comes to kicks, but Carolina's going to have a longer wingspan, so those punches should enjoy the reach advantage. Oh, good kick to the midsection. Landing for Botelho. Carolina backs up. Another good kick. A teep this time for Botelho. Botelho looking to work the midsection of her opponent. Swing and a miss. A big head kick for Carolina. Excuse me, Botelho. Carolina avoids. Carolina starting to work behind the feint, showing she's got tricks too. Kick from Botelho is blocked mostly by Carolina. 2 minutes into the round. Oh, that's what you thought. Ah, I get it now. He was like Indian. Yeah. It's okay. Columbus made the same mistake. Dana messing with my Saturday night. Oh, man. You know, it was spotty. Now that you mention it, it was spotty for me earlier, but knocking on wood, I haven't had any problems in the last 30 minutes, so. Botelho able to get the fight down to the ground with 2 minutes left to work. This is big. Also starting to pull away on the scorecards here. As she lands some good ground and pound. Moving into half guard. Hey, little kitty. Hey, buddy. Hi. Come say hello. Hey, Max. Oh, we got another viewer right there. Just join the chat. Kitty, kitty. So it started off as a close round. They went back and forth on the feet. Botelho was able to get the fight down to the ground where she was able to finish it, and that's going to win her the round. There, in my opinion. Really pulled away on the scorecards with strikes and control time. Landing good effective ground and pound. holding her opponent Luana Carolina down. Let's see if Luana can avoid the takedown and win some rounds. I'm going to hit the fight clock and go reheat my tea. I will be right back. The first meme for real? I know, right? A fucking goofball. Luana, threatening with a guillotine, uses it to get back up to her feet, landing some nice knees in the clinch. In process, missed a little bit of that round. Let's check in with the fight stats and see what happened while I was away. I see it's more of an even fight now. And Botelho hasn't been able to get the fight down to the ground. So Luana's making the right adjustments as far as her defense. She's slowly sneaking away with this round. A minute left on the clock here. Oh, big cut on Carolina's eyebrow, it appears. Her cutman's gonna have some work to do in between rounds. Carolina's face is a bloody mess. I have it round apiece going into the third. Close fight for the ladies flyweights. Are you scared when I beatbox? He doesn't like beatboxing. Oh, okay. I was like, that's what it is. I'm like, why is he freaking out when I came up to him? I'm like, is it because I'm beatboxing? I'm over here coming up to the cat like. He's like. He's like, oh my god. What is this alien creature? He walks funny. He talks funny. Who is this funky Homo sapien? It's them. Oh, nice. Carolina reverses the takedown attempt of Botelho into the takedown of her own. Ends up with the top position. And I'm getting the buffering now. Good God. No! I just gotta hit the button again. Here we go. We're back. 3 minutes left on the clock. And these fights are dragging a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. He wants to go on an adventure too. Alright, this fight is a wrap. Luana Carolina, I believe, did enough to win that one after being down the round.
When it comes to hip hop, I'm on the case like the detective.
My crews just stay on point like that. That's the joint. Hey, what's up, Bobby? What that shit do? You ain't missed much. Just a bunch of close fights. For real. I hope it picks up from here. We got downtown TJ Brown taking on the fighting Hawaiian Kai Kaimaka. TJ Brown with the record of 14-8 looked like he don't give a fuck. Kamaka on the come up. Yo, that was a slobber knocker of a punch. My jaw dropped. Because nobody was anticipating that, right? Everybody was like, hey, Usman's going to wrestle him, right? Wrong. I'll break out a little something, something. And smoke with ya, champ. Been doing all right? What you up to? I would nuts too. Great out of fights in a while. Oh yeah, for sure. Card of the year so far. It can be if you would like to join. That punch gets faster every time I watch it. For me, it's like I see more spit coming out of Jorge's face and sweat. I just see more like mist every time I watch it. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Kamaka Brown. Blue trunks for Brown. Black trunks for Kamaka. Good pace off the bat. Brown establishing the jab. Oh, big right hand from Kamaka. He's loading up on it. Let's see if he can channel his inner BJ Penn fight spirit and get the big dub for the Hawaii tonight. Brown staying more active on the outside, kind of working the leg. Definitely landing more strikes so far. Kamaka just staying real technical and looking to load up on a big shot. Some body work from Kamaka. Brown just continues to be very active. Very active. Been ready. Bet. Well, don't wait on me, man. I got some fights I need to commentate on, you know? Good straight right. Landing for Brown. Setting up a combo. Kick to the midsection for Brown. Kamaka answers with a high kick, partially blocked. Kick to the legs from Kamaka. Brown answers with a combination. Good head movement from Brown, looking to set something up. Kamaka with a kick to the midsection. Brown just charges forward, looking to land a big left. Brown fishing for a single leg. Looking at all the options. Oh, Brown slips after attempting a high kick. And Kamaka's going to pass into his guard. He steps over, looking for a half guard, but also gives up his leg. Brown looking to attack the leg. And Kamaka doing a very good job at staying on top, passing that guard, not allowing Brown to retain guard. A little fancy cat-like jiu-jitsu work there. Kamaka's currently attacking the neck and gets a good knee off to the head. Brown sticking behind that jab. Good counter for Kamaka. I think Kamaka exerted himself less, so he's going to have more energy going into the second, while I see Brown already starting to slow down. Well, damn, bro. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to do a better job of my play-by-play. Brown digging deep with that body shot to the liver. Missing a flying knee attempt. It's a decent fight so far. They're closely matched. I got Kamaka slightly ahead on my scorecard. Just getting more control points, all in all. Landing more strikes. Doing a better job of imposing his will. TJ Brown's still in this fight. He's got to find a way to get it down to the ground. That being said, he exerted a lot of energy already. Kamaka fought more a better pace fight. And just kind of capitalized on mistakes and misses of TJ Brown. Which could be very frustrating if you're Brown. Kind of feel like you're one step behind at all times. That being said, he's got a couple of good things working for him. That jab is really good. Good high kick landing for Kamaka. Brown trying to catch it. But too late. Oh. Kamaka slips. Pops right back up on his feet. Brown unable to capitalize. Oh, some good punches landing for Brown. Kamaka is backtracking, looking to survive. Oh, Brown slips. I think Kamaka had enough time to recover. Oh, Brown landed a good one too. But Kamaka marches forward like a tank. Looking to land a big overhand. Oh, big right hand landing for Kamaka. He's all over Brown. Brown is in a heap of trouble. He rolled out. That's good instinct, good movement. He retains the guard. Man, Kamaka, what are you doing? You're allowing this guy to come back. To regain his composure here. 3 minutes left on the clock. Very good position for Kamaka. Brown got cracked earlier. Hey! Well, shout outs to the homies, bruh. Give the homies shout outs to be like, fuck yeah. You cool as fuck. Hey, man. Y'all cool for being here. Real shit. Appreciate all the thumbs up and all the love. Appreciate the good company. And a Kimura attempt for Brown from the bottom. And it's kind of close. That's hard to pull off from the bottom. He just doesn't have the angle for it. Oof. Oof, but he's really putting some torque on it. Don't think he's going to finish. Kamaka from the bottom, but this is definitely gonna cause a bit of uncomfortable, some pain maybe. And whatever it's worth, it created just enough space for Brown to get back up to his feet. Yeah. Like what I'm seeing so far. A high kick attempt from Brown. Kind of came out slow. Kamaka charges in. That jab of Brown keeping him at bay. That's a really good tool. Downtown TJ Brown possesses. I think Kamaka's a better striker, but the fact that Brown has a solid jab, it's keeping it even as far as striking goes. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to highlight the importance of jab and fundamentals. Brown's also got some good head movement and decent footwork. And finally, the level change from Brown. He drives and gets the takedown at last. This is what he's been looking for. Not a whole lot of time to work with, only about 20 seconds there, but this is just what he needed. That's going to even things out. Hey! Okay, well, Brown just, in my opinion, evened it out. I do value takedowns a little bit more than other people would, just because I'm a sucker for grappling. I do consider it important. If you end the fight on top and your opponent's on the ground, that could have gone, indefinitely. And I know, we have to judge it round by round, but I will put a lot of stock in ending the fight on top. Or the round, rather. So he evened it out. I have it 1-1. Kamaka got the knockdown in the first. So, decent fight. It's competitive. A lot of people were expecting a finish. But these guys are durable. Here we go, round 3. Let's go! I'd say here in the third, Brown's going to need that takedown to come through one more time for him. That's going to seal the deal. If he can hold the fight down on the ground for a few minutes, that's going to be the key to victory. Again, looking for that single leg. I like how he tries to change the direction with it, but Kamaka able to reverse it, ends up on top. Awesome reversal for Kamaka. Ends up in top position without exerting a whole lot of energy. Just off of a takedown defense. Good work for the Hawaiian fighter. Brown's got to get back up on his feet. Wrestlers aren't specifically great at attacking off of their back. Omoplata attempt for Brown from the bottom. Kamaka defends. Brown is got his back to the fence. Is going to try to use it to get back up to his feet now. Able to frame, and he does just that. Good work for Brown. Good combinations for TJ Brown. Now he's starting to loosen up with the boxing. I like the work he's doing with his left hand. A lot of stance switching, going downstairs with a liver punch. Oh, good work. Brown ducks, lands a liver punch, but Kamaka gets the takedown off of it. Good work for both guys. Just Kamaka with the better timing on the takedown. 2 minutes left here. Third and final round. It's a dogfight. And Kamaka becomes a wrestler all of a sudden. He's got the low mount, controlling both legs of Brown, who's starting to show signs of exhaustion. Over a minute and a half left on the clock. Kamaka really pulling away on the scorecards here. Think he's going to walk away 2-1. Brown working really hard to get that switch. But Kamaka is like a bull. He just continues to drive forward. Oh, the combinations. With his back against the fence. Brown is showing us the blood, the guts, the grit. Kamaka gives him a nice kick to the midsection. Hey, these guys are leaving it all in there. Beautiful counter for Brown, catching a kick and a nice hook, sending Kamaka down to the canvas. Brown's got the position. He's gonna look for a toe hold, heel hook, and gives up the position. That's a mistake. That's a bad mistake. 25 seconds left on the clock here. He risked it, and he lost the position. Kamaka ends up on top, looking to pass into side control. Brown isolates the arm, looking for a Kimura, but just not enough time to make anything happen off of it. Great fight. Kamaka is going to walk away the winner, in my opinion, landing a elbow with seconds left. Third and final round. Solid scrap. Hold on, let me look at the 92 to 96. Whew! 70 to 69, significant strikes. God damn, that's close. Kamaka with 5.5 minutes of total control time. That's big. That's big. That's going to win him the fight here. However, TJ Brown able to get 2 takedowns. Close or no? It's close, but I think Kamaka has done enough to take 2 rounds. First and third. High of 83 here today. Mostly mid 55 though. Beautiful. Ah, nice. Brought out our soon-to-be 6-year-old son. Nice. Shout out Thomas, man. Cheers. Close or no? Yeah, it was close. It was close.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit. Split decision win for downtown TJ Brown. Hey, super close fight. I don't think he won, but I'm not the judge, bruh. Hey, Bobby, your boy picking up a win. His jab looked good. His boxing looked good, actually. Getting some takedowns in. Yeah, I'm with Paul Felder. I thought it was going to go the other way. Just based on control for Kamaka. But, hey, landing, you know, finishing a fight. Excuse me, finishing a round on top. That's big. Getting those takedowns. That's big. Very, very happy. TJ Brown in the booth with Paul Felder. Let's hear what he says in the interview. A-State picking up a dub. I'll smoke to that. Bro, you smoke to about anything. Come on, let's be real. 7-day suspension over some racist fat... What? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. Hold on. You said something before. So get this racist ass dude on PlayStation named... Bro. That's why I don't even respond, man. I'm not saying it's your fault, but... You probably went back and forth with him, and like he ended up being a bitch and reporting you for it. That sucks. Hey, set up a different account and get you a trial. I know you won't have access to your games, but whatever you got on disc, you should be good. That sucks, though. Gotta be careful accepting party invites, messages from people you don't know about. Best case scenario, they just talking some shit. Worst case scenario, they get your IP address and, you know, hack your fucking credit card information off of your console or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's fucked up though. But it is the internet. Just block them, man. I used to fight it too and talk shit back to him, but like after spending so much energy, just no more patience. I just straight up block. Cause like it brings down your energy. Like what the fuck, man? Ain't nobody got time for that. Sometimes if I'm in the mood, I'll talk a little smack back, just for the fun of it. But most of the time, Yeah, that ain't right. What you should have did if it bothered you that much to where you can't ignore it, just report him. You be the one that report. They didn't ban me, but one time sent me an email like, yo, you're streaming fights on our like network, basically, like stop or we'll ban your account. I was like, oh shit, I don't want to lose access to all my Sony shit. So I kind of put a wrap on that. Never go full ninja. What's that? Oh, LaMelo's back? Oh, no, he didn't. Look, he's just... Here you go. Hold on, let me listen to the announcer. What up, pass? He lost his shit. He's been playing bowling in the spare time. In his spare time? I'll stop. She thought it's funny. No, it wasn't. You're entertained? It don't take much to entertain you. I could literally do this in front of your face and you would be entertained. Let's make it more challenging. Dude. Been going ham tonight? That's great to hear. I'm gonna go and check out the highlights after these fights are done. We got Randall Marcos and Luano Pinheiro. Our featured preliminary fight, women's strawweight division. Marcos has been around since the inception of this weight class. Hey, Pinheiro with the judo. Gets the fight down to the ground. Ippon. Pinheiro, a judo black belt. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, here we go. And the Hirai Goshi. Oh! An Uchimata! For Pinheiro. Marcos is down. This is prime Parisian MMA judo right here. Look at this. Marcos is getting tossed. This is textbook judo. Masterclass. Oh, Pinheiro catches her with an intercept leg kick. Knocks Marcos off of her feet. And now Ronda is starting to look rather outmatched. Oh my god, I'm an instant fan of this girl. I'm a big sucker for judo. In case you didn't know this about me. I did judo for like 3-4 years. Throughout my life. Oh shit. And a bad eye poke from Pinheiro. Randall Marcos wincing in pain. Her eyes closed shut. Oh, that's a good little pop right there in the eye. Got her thumb in. Referee's gonna get the doctor to look at the eye. Shit. We're off to a very, very good start. And the action has been brought to a pause due to a foul and the inadvertent eye poke. Yeah, give her some time. She has up to 5 minutes to recover from a foul. Eye poke, a nut shot, anything like that. It looks like she's bleeding from her eyelid. The eyeball appears to be good, and it appears to be an injury of an eyelid. All right, 2.5 minute mark here. Oh, Random Marco is going right after Pinero. Catching her by surprise. Oh, big punches and a counter from Pinero. Getting that hip throw in. Dumping Marcos. Down like a sack of potatoes. Woo! Bular is fighting for one championship this month. Nice. Blue Chick is going in. Dude, she's been rock solid this whole fight. And now she's got her arms tied up. She's got the over and under. It's only a matter of time until Marcos is going for another ride. Pinero disengages. Takes the center of the octagon. Pinero 4 out of 4 for her takedowns. Let's see if she can land any more. And beautiful switch of the hips. Another Hirai Goshi. Oh! And a foul for Ronda Marcos. And Pinero is just flopping around now. Ah, shit. Oh, that was a solid one. Yeah. Cause she's doing a little acting here now. According to Bisbing. Because she was on her knees. You can't kick to the head of a downed opponent. Technically, it's a downed opponent, even if it's an up kick. Which I think it's kind of stupid, and they need to go away. Do away with that. Damn it! She's like, did I lose? Yo, they need to run it back. Both girls fouled each other, and it just what started off as a fireworks of a fight just had a very disappointing finish. That sucks. Very unfortunate end to otherwise very fun to watch fight.
Right. I mean, Random Marcos, I mean, you're saying that that's a... I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, it's clearly an illegal move, and it resulted in the end of the fight. So he could deem it a no contest, right? If it was accidental, the fight can't continue. We've seen that in the past. Well, I would say take a point and then go to the scorecard.
It did look like she played up the foul a little bit. What do y'all think? Did she play it up a little bit, or was she really out of it? Damn, what a bummer. I know, right?
Yeah, the only reason I said what I said is because it looked like there was, she put her hands back, had a reaction, then fell back. Yeah, but
Is she acting though? Because she's really like doing the whole. And she was winning the fight too. Like she was gonna toss Randa about.
Well, Mark Smith has determined that we're going to send it into the octagon to Joe Martinez to make it official. Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 4 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 1. Disqualification due to an illegal kick. Declaring your winner, Luana Pinheiro. So for Luana Pinheiro, right prospect out of Brazil, not how you picture your first win in the UFC. Nonetheless, it'll go down on the record as that. She will improve to 9-1. But you can see the emotion and just...
Yeah, well, that sucks all around. Ain't no way about it. Did she just take a dive? Except she was winning. Not because the dive would be like imply that, you know. Bizbig doesn't believe it. Bizbig doesn't believe it at all. Hey, it's Akil. What happened? I missed it. Okay, so it started off as a really good round between Randa Marcos and Luana Pinheiro. Pinheiro tossed her around with judo throws like 4 or 5 times, and it was so fun to watch. But then Randa landed an up kick, and Luana was just like, "Oh, I'm so out of it. Did I lose? Was I out?" And they called the fight. Disqualification win for Luana. Grounded opponent, kick to the face. Yeah, that's why they need to do away with the fucking kicks to the grounded opponent thing. I have a plethora of reasons as to why. I don't think it would make the fights any less safe. They're already allowed to knee each other, head kick each other, elbow each other, which in my opinion, elbows to the grounded opponent causes way more damage than knees. Cosmetic and trauma and brain damage, everything. But then I'm also like, allow 12-6. So you telling me I can throw 11-5, but 12-6 is a no-go? That's only about 15 degrees of angle change. At least she was winning, so I guess I give her that. She looked super impressive up until then. I think she's watching too much soccer with people taking dives. I'm calling it a dive. It kind of looked like it. Imagine getting dropped and then getting soccer kicked to the dome. That's why we all loved Pride FC. It would remove a layer of protection for wrestlers, which get to enjoy, you know, certain favors of the rule sets. Like I feel like they addressed the dominance of wrestling and the potential for stalling in Japan by allowing knees to the grounded opponent. Because that eliminated the 3-point stance. That took out a lot of stalling. I think it was just better for fighting. I don't want MMA to look like a street fight, but I feel like that's a soccer kick or a knee to the downed opponent. It's just such a big tool of fighting, and I get it. You know, they try to make it less like violent cage fighting that it was in the dark era of 90s MMA, but it loses some of its essence, I think. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling, chat? Appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy. That wraps things up as far as preliminary fights go. Getting ready to kick things off with the main card in about 7 minutes. I'm going to take a meme and post it in the Discord for this disqualification. Hey! I'm looking forward to seeing it, man. Check out our Discord page if you haven't already. I posted the links to the fights if y'all need one. We shitpost, keep each other company, post some cool shit in relation to combat sports and other shit. It's a good time all in all. Jiri Prochazka over here getting the highlight win over No Time. Ozdemir. What? It's MJ. What's up, man? How you been? Welcome to the stream, fam. Happy to see you, as always. They about to kick things off with the main card. I think now would be a good time for me to holler at some of this delicious food Miss Cece made. Shout outs to the chef. They're posted up with her beautiful hair. Took her hours to get it that floofy. You best believe. That's that overkill Angela Hill poofiness. Nice. I showed up just in time for the main card. Yeah. And to be fair, you didn't miss a whole lot in the prelims. Prelims were kind of a miss. All decisions, and the last one was a bummer disqualification finish. Even though it started off as an awesome fight. I wasn't sure I was going to watch any fights at all, but fuck it, why not? Yeah, at least catch the... Well, dude, the first one on the main card, I like it. These Georgians are good. Dvalishvili is going to be kicking things off. Going up against... What's his name? Cody Stamann. This fight originally was supposed to go down like a month ago, but one of them... Hey, it's Tyrone Woodley. Getting the desk job with ESPN, my man. I like Woodley on the desk. Woodley is a great sports commentator, in my opinion. Kiss the chef. You got it. Come here. We have corn on the cob. We got meatballs, mac and cheese, some broccoli, mashed potatoes. We got the whole kibosh, basically. Dominick Reyes, the real light heavy. Jan Blachowicz, bro, is your real, true, one and only light heavyweight champion. But I give Reyes respect and props where they're due. He did give John Jones a hell of a close fight. So that's a bad dude in that regard. He made you laugh too, Akil. I know, right? That's good. That's good. You got us. And Reyes is like this. He's got the toolbox to win this fight. He just got to play it safe and not make too many mistakes. He's got to stay tactical. He's got to not get into a firefight with Prochazka. Prochazka is a wild man. He's unpredictable. He can land some shit. Also like bugs. He did whoop John Jones' ass, though. They were 2-2 with a very, very close round that's up for dispute. To me, it's like you got to really beat the champion. And he just gave him a close fight. It was like shades of Gustafsson. Also gave John Jones a close fight, but Jones just overwhelmed him in the end. Gotta beat him. Beat that ass. He looked better than most, but he didn't do enough, clearly. Agree, it's hard to believe Reyes is an underdog. He's got better resume. And that fight with John Jones was kind of an eye-opener. Two dudes' potential. His win over Weidman, yeah. Over an aging middleweight. That's not a whole lot to go off of there, but... Hell yeah. I need a shave for my beard. That's facts. No, you would lose all your monies. The house always wins, baby. The odds are never in your favor. I need a screenshot of that head kick for the meme. I looked on Twitter, they're not posting it. You got to give it a little more time. It'll be there. I don't know. Felder does not look amused. Even when he smiles. It's because Diego's coach put out that video with him in it. Paul Felder's not having that shit. They only show the aftermath. Bro, I'm gonna post it. Hold on. Don't ask me how, but I'm gonna post it in the Discord. Give me a second. Alright, I'm gonna post it in the Discord, alright? It's a video, so you're gonna have to screen cap it or pause it at the right time and then screen cap it. Yeah, dog. This corner is dank as hell. I do like it. That looks like a UFO. Now it's time for some Photoshop. I bet. Hopefully it's a good one. I'm eating too. Thanks. Felt like we were sitting across from each other at the dinner table. Hey! Cheers. You savages. If you are now just joining us, we're about to kick things off with Merab Dvalishvili and Cody Stamann. Dvalishvili is going to have a 4-inch reach advantage. I know he's going to primarily be going after takedowns, but if this guy wants to strike, that's going to help him out. Outside of that, even as far as, you know, physics go, Dvalishvili, 12 wins, 4 defeats on his record. On the five-fight winning streak currently, representing Sarah Jiu-Jitsu. His last fight was a win over John Dodson. Cookout food, brah? Yeah, man. Gotta love it. Stamann with 9 wins, 3 defeats on his record, coming off of a loss to Jimmy Rivera. Prior to that, pick up some dubs over Brian Kelleher, Yadong Song, Alejandro Perez, Brian Caraway back in 2018. I think that was Caraway's last fight with the company, actually. His only other recent loss is against Aljamain Sterling, your true bantamweight champion. Chat, that's coming up in a few short moments. We appreciate you for coming through, rocking with us. Yeah. UFC Vegas 25. Be kicking off in a couple of minutes. Let's go ahead and do my predictions real quick. I'm going to start off with this fight. I think Dvalishvili gets it done. He's been looking really, really good. He's a beast. I'm going to go with both Georgians to win tonight, actually. So, there's that. Our first fight. As for my picks, we got Dvalishvili right there. Boom. All right, between Strickland and Jotko. I don't know, man. A lot of people seem to think Strickland is definitely going to win this one. And I'm like, meh. I don't know. Both on the 3-fight winning streak. It's just, I don't know. Alright, here you go. Get the fight clock going on this one. I'll finish making my predictions in between rounds. Just want to keep my eyes on the action here. Dvalishvili rocking the red trunks. Stamann with the black trunks. Respectively, number 12 and 13 ranked fighters in their weight class, looking to crack the top 10 with this one. Dvalishvili loading up on a big right hand. Stamann ducks just right under it. Oh, Merab is getting some good counters in. Catching a kick. Down goes Stamann. Dvalishvili looking to go to the side. He's continuing to go to the side to pass. Half guard for Dvalishvili. Looking to take the back. Stamann is up against the cage, looking to frame and get back up to his feet, but Dvalishvili is riding him like a backpack, making Stamann carry all that weight. Looking for a leg trip momentarily. Looking to drag him back to the feet. Dvalishvili disengages, takes the center. And he looks really quick, really snappy. Oh, looking for that uppercut once more. Stamann looking for a takedown this time. Dvalishvili is a couple of steps ahead of him. Dvalishvili out here looking like a Georgian Frankie Edgar in his prime. I like what I'm seeing from the Georgian. Good takedown defense from Merab. Circles out. Both men reset in the center. 2.5 minutes into this fight. So far, fast and furious action. I was looking forward for this matchup for months. It's been getting postponed. We finally get to see it. Let's see what's going on the scorecard. 13-9. Total strikes landed. 9-9. Significant strikes landed. As Dvalishvili gets the takedown momentarily, Stamann gets his back, but Dvalishvili worms his way out of it. Good defense for the Georgian fighter. Dvalishvili continue to walk forward, looking to land a variety of different strikes. Good head movement from Stamann, but he's keeping his hands a little bit too low. Dvalishvili. Oh, good knee for Stamann. Catching Dvalishvili, looking to perhaps change levels on him. Good jab landing for Dvalishvili. The speed of these. Good counter landing for Stamann with 1.5 minutes left to go. Dvalishvili smiles back at him. Now we're starting to see some action. Oh, good one too. Dvalishvili flicking lead high kick out. looking to land that as well. My man Bama in the building. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. As always. Good right straight to the body, courtesy of Stamann. 45 seconds left. A big straight right attempt for Dvalishvili. Stamann counters. Oh, both men land. Dvalishvili finishing combination. Good right hand. Dvalishvili setting it up with a takedown. And Cody attacks the neck. 13 seconds left on the clock here. Dvalishvili should hang on. And he will be able to survive. Stamann's going to make him carry that weight. And put the squeeze on. Just to kind of let him know. Alright. Good round, good round. Good action. I think Dvalishvili wins by a very small margin. He got a few more strikes landed. Had that takedown, but unable to make too much off of it. Oh shit. Meme is posted. Check it out. I bet. Alright, let's see this meme. I like it. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like it, bro. That's pretty dank. I like it. What's going on here? All right, back to the action. 3.5 minute mark here. Appears like Dvalishvili is defending a takedown, attacking the neck of Stamann. He's in a sprawl position and perhaps looking to get a guillotine as both men get back up to their feet, retake the center of the octagon. Stamann charges forward, looking to land a body shot. Dvalishvili with a kick to the lead leg of Cody Stamann. Continues to circle out, presenting himself as ever so elusive. 3 minute mark here. Swing and a miss from Dvalishvili. And a beautiful change of levels for the Georgian fighter as he takes the fight to the ground. He's got the guillotine sunk in, but Stamann able to pop his head right out. Returning some favors with the ground and pound is Cody Stamann. Hey, bring him over. Let him say hi. Check out our new boy, Maxky. Max. Hi, Max. He's like, oh shit. Look at it. Oh. Maximus. That's a beast in the making. Look at his ears. Look at his ears. That's a baby Yoda and a half. Mwah. Like it was tight. The guillotine? Yeah. I was surprised he popped out of it that quickly. Alright, minute and a half left here on the clock. Oh! Huge takedown for Merab Dvalishvili. Beautiful change of levels. Daniel Cormier-esque with his takedown. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. You know it. The Kitty Beast. What y'all doing? What y'all doing? So we discovered he has a family that lives in a dumpster/woods area in our apartments, and they're all feral as fuck, dude. They're like crazy outside cats or crazy wild cats. I don't know how the hell he's so socialized and is okay with us touching him and shit. Like, he's a little twitchy, don't get me wrong, but for a cat that's been living in the wild, that's kind of crazy. I guess he's smart enough to recognize we saved his life, so. He'd be kicking it over here now. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we call this shelter, so hopefully they come out and they catch some of them and they spay, neuter, and nip that in the bud before it becomes too much of an issue. Max in the building. You see how big his ears are? He's a beast. He's a beast. It's a baby Yoda right there. Burr. Where Bugs at? Outside looking for something to get into. Of course he is. Yo, I can't get my stream back on. What is going on? Alright. Here we go. Oh, snap. Here we go. Round number... 3. Shiv me with the cat claws. Nah, I think they glad the little homie was taken in because he was in a bad shape. At least they can all like run and hunt and get their food, but he was just down and out on his luck. But now look at him, man. He's running around like a champ. CC's over there playing with him. Dvalishvili pulling ahead on the scorecards, or at least that's what it appears like to me. And I'm right. 103-44, 46-39. 5 out of 8 takedowns. Almost 2 minutes of control time for the Georgian. Doing big things out here. I noticed a DQ with the ladies. What happened? Well, make long story short, the Brazilian girl was doing really good. and then she jabbed Randa in the eye. Randa continued the fight, and then got her butt kicked a little bit more, and then she had the top position. Oh wait, she had the bottom position. Brazilian girl had the top position, and Randa accidentally up kicked her to the face, and the Brazilian chick fell over, and she was like, "Oh, where am I? Oh, what's going on?" And they called the fight right there. Disqualification went for her. Dvalishvili changing levels again, looking for that single leg. And Stamann looks like he got hit with a good solid punch. Oh, what's going on? Service is unavailable. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, God. Oh, my stream went down, man. Give me a second. Try to pull up another one. Get another source going. That's no bueno. Who wins this? Merab Dvalishvili. Ships keep freezing. Yeah, dude, it's struggling today. For real, for real. You are not lying, me friend. All day it's been like this. Did they fix it or no? Okay, it looks like it's back. Alright. We back. It's good. Cody Stamann had a pretty decent third round from what it looks like. Got himself some control time. But Merab Dvalishvili is just so far ahead on the scorecards at this point. Even if Stamann does win a single round, it ain't gonna be enough. Yeah, Cody Stamann is a beast. I didn't expect him to get finished or anything like that. I just expected Merab Dvalishvili to outwork him. I think I expected Merab to be able to hold him down a little bit more and get some more control points. But, hey, 5 out of 11 takedowns, it's pretty damn good anyways. I hopped on my backup. I bet. Posted it on the MMA subreddit and they removed it quick. What a bums. Leon versus Nate, who you got? I got Leon. He loves you way more. He loves you way more. He's like, Mom. Granted, you haven't scared him or fucked with him. in any way. Merab's got the badass hat on, awaiting the official decision. Don't disrespect my homie Nate. Oh, no disrespect. I think Leon is a beast. Dude, Merab is now 6 wins in a row. That's pretty bad. That's pretty badass, dude. Nate by TKO, round 4-5. Man. I would be excited if that happened, but I don't think that will be the likely outcome. I don't like how Nate looked against Jorge Masvidal, and if Jorge Masvidal fought Leon, I think he would lose that fight. Yeah, that's a wrap for that fight. It was good. It was eventful. Very fast-paced action. Hopefully, we start seeing some finishes, though, because, man, this thing is starting to drag a little bit. Just a little bit. Good action, you know, good pace. That's good. I like it. I enjoy it. But the reason we're all here is some finishes. Let's go, baby. Still to come, Sean Strickland, Krzysztof, Jotko coming up next. Ian Cutelaba, Dustin, Jacoby. Should be a fun fight. Those two madmen almost got into a fight at the weigh-ins. Giga Chikadze and Cub Swanson. And of course our main event between Dominick Reyes and Jiri Prochazka. Should be a fun one. Hey, come on now. You know better than that. He's like, you're right, I do. You're right, I do. I know better than that. With the show they gave us last time, we can give them a pass. No, MJ, I want finishes. I want finishes. I want excitement. I want... It gives me fuel for my broadcast. I'll take like 2 back-to-back decisions with a nice little finish in between, and it's just gonna be enough of a boost to get me through the next 2 decisions until the next finish. But it's been decision, disqualification, decision. You know what I'm saying? I think Nate should not have taken this fight. I know Leon is a beast and highly underrated. I think Nate should have fought some easy fight, and then with some... And then, okay, so like, yeah, but we all know Nate doesn't take any fights that are like easy or against bums. He only wants to fight the best, and I give him respect there. But yeah, getting in there with Jorge, that was deep waters. Getting in there with Leon Edwards, that's going to be even deeper waters. You know? Welcome Homies, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans all across the world, if you are now just joining us, we're getting ready to get into Sean Strickland versus Krzysztof Jotko in our next fight. Jotko will enjoy a 1-inch reach advantage over his opponent. Otherwise, it's pretty identical. Orthodox versus southpaw fighter. Strickland coming into this fight with 22 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Currently on a 3-fight winning streak. He represents Team Quest. His last 3, picking up a win over Brendan Allen, 2nd round win with TKO. Jack Marshman and Nordine Taleb back in 2018. Nobody wants to fight Leon. Nate is an OG for taking this fight. For real. I agree with you there. What if a fight walks to the cage and says, Dim said knock you out, and knocks the guy out? I will be like, we are living in the simulation. Nate does a surprise from time to time, but damn, he can irritate me when he comes up with that I can take a punch attitude. Gets him in trouble too sometimes. I'll go reheat my tea real quick. Of course.
He'll more or less sleep, out there. But if he's in here, he'll wander around and stay up there.
Nate only wants big fights, and he's got one. No kidding. I know, Danny. That's what Bisping was saying. And then y'all were like, yo, she watches soccer way too much. I was like, ha ha. That's funny. What the fuck? I mean, I'm glad she's getting paid for this shit, but... What the fuck? Rose in a commercial, okay. Yeah, stoppages like that kind of suck. I think Nate could have kept fighting. Yeah, but he would have also taken more damage. He wasn't... I don't think he was winning that fight. I mean, it was like a really hard shove to the face. Definitely less severe than a KO. It was like a good shove to the face, yeah. My GOAT list include 1 Khabib, 2 Nate Diaz, 3 Nick Diaz, 4 GSP, 5 Conor McGregor, 6 John Jones, 7 Izzy. Yeah? If you're talking about guys that made UFC famous, that would be an entirely different list. Because guys that are making UFC famous wouldn't necessarily be the pound for pound best fighters. You know. Some would deserve to be on both categories, like Khabib. He was a big draw. Legit pound for pound. Greatest of all time, like in his weight class. You gotta have Chuck Liddell. Oh yeah, definitely. As far as getting UFC put on the map, like Chuck, Tito, Randy. All right, here we go. Round 1. Fight! Red trunks for Jotko, the Polish fighter. Black trunks for Strickland.
Strickland has a good training partner in California, Mark and Victoria. Those two guys are born, those guys have, their personalities, their fighting style. They're like, well, we don't spar to see, to help each other get better. We spar to see who's better, Draw blood on each side. We'll have to pull us off, but yeah, it's not a good job tonight because we're playing back to help ready for this fight. And another one that Sean was training with, they talk about this new guy called Victoria. He's been a long time training partner of mine. I don't know my training in California. My number one training partner, so Sean's been working with him a long time and that's the piece. So anyway, Jotko's in there as well. Jotko's looking good, those guys. I mean, they're so easy to match. Those 6'1", similar styles. Almost identical.
Nice left, Jotko.
Similar haircuts. I mean, Jotko's excited for this match, obviously. Sean's ranked home, ranked number 15, so we love Sean as well. So the greatest of rankings.
Oh, Strickland started to pour it on. He's coming forward, landing some good shots. Good right hand landed for Strickland. Jotko's backpedaling now. I want DS to win, obviously, but I have to agree. Liam will probably win. I hope I'm wrong so bad. I feel you. Anything can happen if Nate goes the distance. Leon gasses it in round 4 or 5. Nate gets the TKO win. Leon's got pretty good gas tank too, man. I don't know. I just don't like this matchup for Nate. I like the Masvidal matchup for him a lot better. But this one, oof. Oof. Strickland just kind of continues to walk down Jotko, imposes will. 30 strikes to 14 landed total. Has been no attempts at a takedown from either man so far. But Strickland pulling away with the volume and the counter strikes. Throwing fire. He's got hands, man. I like Strickland. He's like really patient too. He has a very disruptive way of striking. Kind of like he continues to walk you down, won't let you plant your feet. Oh, flying attempt. Flying knee attempt here, followed by a good right straight, it looked like, or a lead hook. Couldn't tell if there was a switch of stances there. But that was cool. Strickland out here doing his thing. Strickland wins the first round. Jotko's going to have to press on that gas pedal. and try to offset that. Strickland just kind of walking away with a win. Oh, man. I think Strickland can get it done with a TKO if he continues to put that same kind of a pace on his opponent, Jotko. He already cracked Jotko pretty nice in the first round. Jotko started kind of fighting more to survive instead of to win. Jotko looking spry on his feet. Strickland staying very calm and collected. Just maintaining a good peripheral. You're really watching everything his opponent does. Good head movement from Strickland. Staying in the pocket consistently. Grounding Jotko. It's that crowding. And what's important, what's impressive about Strickland, it's not really an impressive thing, but his footwork is very rudimentary. He takes short little stutter steps back and forth, but what's good about his footwork is he is never off balance, seemingly. He's always standing upright and in good punching position. You know, he's never overly extending himself. He's never backing off too much. He's just like, he's always in a good punching position. It's always good balance. Like, he's not making a lot of mistakes. There's a good couple of straights landing for Strickland while I was talking. And like, he's just like herky-jerky, just like taking short stutter steps, but he's in his face at all time. And as soon as Jotko charges, he'll just get out of the way. And now he'll get right back in his face and continue to short stutter step, stay in his face. Like, Strickland is just showing really good fundamentals out here right now. I like to see a more of a utilization of the jab from Strickland. Good change of stances there, followed by a straight punch from Strickland. Going downstairs with a leg kick. 1.5 minutes left in the second. Consistently staying ahead of the scorecards is Strickland, with 48 significant strikes to 25 of Jotko. I'll go get my tea. Still a close round. fella. Oh my God, you look fat. You ate all of the dry food, didn't you? You look like you ate all the dry food. I ain't giving you shit. I ain't giving you shit, fool. Third and final round. Appears like Sean Strickland is very well on his way to securing a decision victory. I believe Jotko's down 2 rounds, although the second one was closer than the first. Sean's controlling the fight. He out here landing more strikes. More volume, more activity. Pressing the action here. The Polish fighter is going to need to have a huge third round. Possibly even get a finish. No, I'll have it later. I appreciate it though. Good list, HBS, and yes, there's several OGs out there, for sure, for sure. I would want to make a distinction in this list because he's got people in there that would be like, make UFC super famous, yeah, and then there's like, for real, like greatest fighters of all time. I wouldn't put the Diaz brothers on the greatest fighters of all time list, but they are sure as hell influential. One of the most like impactful, influential fighters in the UFC. Yeah, definitely. Oh God, you are so heavy, bro. Oh my God, you are so heavy. Say hello, internets. Hi. Hi, big fella. Look this way. Give us a big cat cheese. Cheese. That's bugs. Big Hobie. Cheese. Mwah. You look like a walrus, dude. Speaking of OGs, that's OG Bugs. He's the head cat ninja in charge at the moment. Flying knee from Strickland. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Another good flying knee. Strickland lands once more. Jotko turning on the pressure, but a little too late. A little bit too late. Good fight. I think Strickland walks away with the winner in all 3 of those rounds. Shh. Getting all these commercials. What's happening, Captain Cat? How old is he? He's 4. Smokey the Cat. That's the one. He is 3 and some change. He's going to be 4 this June. That's my boy. I love him to death. He's the best. Even though he's got a funky little rotten attitude and he's spoiled like a brat. That's because we love him. Man, I think I'm gonna break out a little bit more reefer. What say you guys? Hey, Bobby, you still rocking here with us, bro? Let me know. Great minds think alike. Hell yes. There you go. Final numbers for Jotko and Strickland. Strickland picking up a unanimous decision win over his opponent, outlanding him 2-1. Pretty decisive win for Strickland, getting it done over a tough Krzysztof Jotko. Hey. That's all I need to hear. Brother, say no more. That's kind of a fat ass bowl I just packed. Ooh, yeah. That censoring attempt a little too late. Which one? What did I censor? What did they censor? Oh, I got some old Jazzy Night playlist. Little hip hop beats. Hopefully I don't get hit with copyrights. Either way, cheers, boys and girls. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. It's a low-key night of fights, but we out here. Anyways, this is going to be interesting. Did you see Ian Cutelaba and Jacoby at the weigh-ins? He grabbed him by the back of his neck like a puppy. He said, "I'm gonna fuck you up." I'm like, what the fuck? You're a beast. You're a savage. What the fuck is wrong with you? And it was kind of funny, but now they're gonna run it back, and hopefully we see a finish tonight. Fingers crossed. Hopefully. I'll smoke to that. Here we go. Update that real quick before we go in. And cheers. Jacoby and Cutelaba. Pick 'em fight, but I'm gonna have to go with Cutelaba on this. I'll put my excuse me. Put my picks right there above in the little info bar. I think it's going to be a TKO. Don't know about this one, but I'm hoping for a TKO. And the fact that they're heavyweights, likely it'll be a finish. Also, I like the Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. That usually results in a good amount of strikes landing. I think they need to do a better job at keeping fighters separated in case they want to pop off. Because what happened to Drakkar was kind of unfortunate, man. Like, I want to give him benefit of the doubt. I don't think he was bullshitting by saying, you know, he got hurt. You get shoved like that, you get whiplash. And Stevens isn't going to suffer any penalties as a result. So I don't know. I think something needs to be done. More effort, at least. At least prevent them from getting that close to each other. That being said, the organization, it wants things like this to happen because it helps sell the fight. The reason why people tune in into the weigh-ins to watch him is because in the back of their mind, they're hoping for a punch that gets thrown, a shove, something. A little shit talk. You want to see a little tension before the fight. That helps sell it. I get it. So let's look at this fight. The Hulk, Cutelaba coming into this fight. 15 wins, 6 defeats on his record. Fighting out of Moldova. He's coming off of back-to-back losses to Magomed Ankalaev, looking to get back to his winning ways. He has wins over guys such as Khalil Roundtree, Gajimurat Antigulov, Luis Henrique da Silva. Has fought likes of Jared Cannonier, Misha Serkinov, Glover Teixeira throughout his career. This dude is solid. He's a beast. But his opponent tonight, also a beast. 14 wins, 5 defeats for the Hanyak, Dustin Jacoby. Fighting out of Springfield, Illinois. He currently is riding a 4-fight winning streak. Picking up wins over Maxim Grishin in his last performance. Also having won over Justin Ledet, Ty Flores, Cody East, and Sean Choice. Does a bit of kickboxing on the side. This guy is a fighter's fighter. And these guys are about to throw down. Let's get it. Such peaceful music for such a violent sport. It's funny. Contrast. Cutelaba, black trunks. Jacoby with the white. Jacoby would be the better, more technical, experienced striker of the two. Cutelaba has the resume and the experience on his side, in my opinion. Jacoby's starting to pick apart Cutelaba, starting with that lead leg. Working behind the jab. Has a solid 1-2. Cutelaba moving his head out of the way. Oh, now Cutelaba rushes in. Here's that wild man factor. Looking to change levels. Cutelaba gets a single leg. Jacoby pops right back up, but exposes his back in process. Now Cutelaba has got the body lock. He's going to look to wrestle Jacoby down to the ground. 3.5 minutes left to go. Cutelaba looking for a trip. And he gets it done. But Jacoby gives up his back and he's looking to escape. But Cutelaba not giving him any space. He's staying on that back. Jacoby able to get back up to his feet. He's using a whole lot of energy to do so, however. And Cutelaba gets the kickboxer down to the floor once more. Jacoby gets back up to his feet for the third time. 3 minutes left on the clock. And Cutelaba again with another takedown. Jacoby pops back up to his feet. Cutelaba drags him down another way, gives him a little ground and pound. He's got him up in the Khabib position. He's going to trap the leg. Controlling Jacoby, making him carry all of his weight. Cutelaba making some improvements in his wrestling. After having fought Magomed Ankalaev, Cutelaba certainly making all the right improvements in his wrestling. Now looking like a Dagestani wrestler himself in the way he's handling Dustin Jacoby. That's about 6 takedowns so far for Cutelaba. 7 takedowns. Really, only criticism for Cutelaba that I have is he's unable to hold Jacoby down. But big elbows to the side of the head of Jacoby, who goes for another ride. 6 out of 7 takedowns for Cutelaba with 86% deadly efficiency rate. Minute and a half left on the clock. And Cutelaba is about to have himself a 10-8 round if it continues to go this way. And Jacoby had the edge in striking, but Cutelaba quickly took all of that away. Big elbows. Cutelaba looking for a knee, but Jacoby's got the 3-point stance. And see, this is why I'm like, let them knee each other, even if they are grounded. If anything, you're just going to expedite the finish. But now we're delaying the inevitable, and this guy Jacoby is going to take more punches to the head in process. Cutelaba is a notorious cage grabber. Well, might take away the point here. Yeah, dominant first round. Cutelaba did the damn thing. Huge round for Eon the Hulk. He entered Ragdoll mod. Yeah, for sure. Then pardon me if this is redundant. Do you play any musical instruments? Guitar, harmonica, and radio here. Unfortunately for me, despite having musically inclined family, I do not play any instruments unless you want to consider a little bit of little beatbox action as one of the instruments. I can do better. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, this ain't what the stream is all about. Round number 2. Let's go. Going right back where Cutelaba left things off. Going right after Jacoby. Getting that body lock takedown. He ate a knee in process, but that's about it. He's just going to continue to assert his wrestling dominance. Who knows, they have good wrestling team in Moldova. But yeah, Ankalaev made him step his wrestling game way up. Way up. I haven't seen Cutelaba do this to people. Jacoby looking mad tired, but he's still effective on his feet. He lands some good leg kicks. Cutelaba digs deep. He's got a hold of that foot, looking to trip the other leg. Sweep the leg, Johnny. He decides to let go of it. Well, looky here. Cutelaba slowing down significantly. Jacoby actually appears to have a better gas tank, despite having been taken down a handful of times. Now Cutelaba lands a loopy left hook, presses forward. He's got the body lock, but Jacoby, doing hand fighting, now fights it off, and now he's got a body lock. He turns. So interesting. Now he turns and puts Cutelaba up on the fence. Yeah, Eon is tired as hell, man. This is Jacoby's chance halfway in to this fight. Cutelaba is looking gassed. Nah. I appreciate it. I understand. I see the albums and music symbols in the background and have forgotten if we had this conversation. It's never too late. I need to go ahead and pick up something. Cece plays a guitar. She is really good on piano. And she's a vocalist. So I have a very talented woman. I appreciate the compliments. I would define them as pretty mediocre. But, again, room for improvement. And potential. Cutelaba is missing all of his punches now at this point. They're coming slow and predictable. Jacoby's been kickboxing long enough. This is going to be a round apiece type of a situation. Jacoby's pulling away. Doubling up on that jab. Let's check in with the fight stats briefly. Thanks, man. So Cutelaba's still pretty well ahead on total strikes landed. Oh, Jacoby landed a good one. Let's see that kisser. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a cut on the right cheek of Cutelaba, courtesy of that slobber knocker of Jacoby's. I have a round apiece, but Cutelaba had a better first round and Jacoby had a second, arguably. I don't know, maybe. So if Cutelaba with his 9 takedowns gets a 8-10 round, Jacoby's still playing catch up. He has to, do his thing this round and do so decisively. Oh yeah. My girls certainly don't mind. The mouth skills, not your jokes.
UFC 262 best seat sweepstakes going in Houston, Texas. Your last chance for you and a guest to attend UFC 262 at the sold-out Toyota Center. Go to UFC.com/bestseats.
A jam is a jam, bro. All right, let's go. Round number 3. Got a 1 round apiece. 1 for Cutelaba. Very good first round. Jacoby had a good standout second round as Cutelaba really started to slow down. Cutelaba really going after, trying to land a big shot. Missing a lot of big punches, however. A couple of them got through. Jacoby definitely being more accurate of the two. Landing a second vicious kick to the gut. Looking to chip away that stamina health bar. Bloop, 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 bloop. With each kick. Oh, good right hook to the midsection, followed by a right hook to the dome, courtesy of Jacoby. It's really, really solid striking. Guy's a professional kickboxer. He's got like double digits kickboxing fights on his record. Cutelaba catching a nice counter. He's just charging. There you go. Eon lands a good right hand. Two 1-2s back to back missing for Cutelaba. He's exerting a lot of energy. Jacoby starting to catch up as far as total strikes landed. Just avoiding majority of offense of Eon, who's now starting to bleed from his nose. Big elbow misses for Eon. 2 minutes left to go in the fight. Cutelaba is looking dead. CC! Hey! It's bad. It's Mug. It's Bad Mug. What's up, bro? Oh, Jacoby catches it with a nice intercept knee. Cutelaba wants to take him for a ride. He needs that takedown. He needs that takedown really bad, but Jacoby is going to fight out of it. Circles Cutelaba. Puts his back on the cage. Jacoby wants to get a takedown. It's going to take a little too much energy. So Jacoby is going to let it go. But now, interesting, he's got a body lock. Pushes Cutelaba back down to the cage. Yeah, if it's a 10-8 first round, we might be seeing a draw. Jacoby secures the takedown with seconds left on the clock. Lands a nice shot on the way out. Man. Everybody wants to go to a decision tonight. That's crazy. Hey, appreciate it, big dog. All of the donations left to the channel will go towards helping support our little small one-bedroom apartment cat shelter we got going on. Little homie Max will appreciate it. Takedown does you no favors, dude. I like takedowns, especially in the end. If you finish the fight on top, you get a thumbs up from me. Because look, if it was a fight and there was no rounds, you get the top position, and then what? There ain't gonna be no end of the round and going back to your corner. It's just you gonna have to deal with motherfucker on top of you. Now what? Gotta find a way to get back up on your feet, man. Or you're gonna get beat up. Hug got smashed. Boom, 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 boom. It's okay, Jason. Sometimes they're a hit, sometimes they're a miss. They both think they won. Ooh. Ooh. Split draw. Yay. And they're friends in the end. He was already winning the round. The takedown did nothing. He needed to try to finish on the feet. He was doing good with the striking. Hey, he saw the opportunity. He took it. I don't hate on it. And you know me. I like takedowns. Slams, judo trips, all of that. I am the fan of the suplex. You don't call me Jay no more? I bet. Jay, my bad, bro. My bad, Jay. Oh, snap. 262? 2 weeks from now? Lovely. Oliveira Chandler? Tremendous. Ferguson Dariush? Edwards Diaz? God damn. That's gonna be litty. Co-main event. Giga what? Giga Ninja what? Chikadze coming up next against Cub Swanson. Aw, snap. Jokes and jokes and jokes and spaghetti, spaghetti. Whoever gets that reference gets a cookie. Shout outs to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through, rocking here with us. We got the co-main event coming up as Giga Chikadze takes on Cub Swanson. Can we get a finish, please?
Coming up over on ESPN after Nuggets Clippers in Sports Center from Los Angeles with Stan Barrett and Neil Everett. Jalen Rose breaks down the fight for playoff seeding atop the NBA Western Conference. Plus, chasing Big O, Russell Westbrook takes on Luka Doncic. And the crew in Cleveland reveals the winners of this year's NFL Draft. Sports Center over on ESPN. And of course, streaming live on the ESPN app. There are many featherweights who have the resume of one Cub Swanson. A fight game original since the days of the WBC. Someone we watched grow from tough, hard-nosed kid to a proud family, albeit the same fierce fighter in the octagon. He's now a marked veteran, and tonight the oncoming charge of Jiri Prochazka, ready to level up with the spotlight he has tonight.
When I started to watch in 1993, the first UFC, that's when I got my first dream to be a UFC world champion. I'm just following the same dream, just working harder every single day, and growing and growing.
Giga Chikadze, 5-0 in the UFC.
Finish him. Finish him. Dun dun dun. Ah. I threw my voice out a little bit. Thanks, Cece. Dun dun dun. And your Ruiz fight right now? Nice. Good looking out, Mike. Michael ML Mr. Lucha. I'm gonna pull it up on my other screen. Okay. Yeah, I pulled it up. I'm watching it. Okay. Ruiz is looking a lot slimmer, dude. Wow. Holy shit, Ruiz lost a lot of weight. That's crazy. What's up, James Gonzalez? Also listening at the same time? Awesome, man. Hey, this Areola and Ruiz, it's a lot closer than, well, I anticipated it would be. I don't know how long Areola's gonna keep this up for. But Ruiz is definitely getting marked up. Ruiz got a nice shiner under his left eye after that round. I tuned in about in the middle of it, so I don't know how I would score that. But hey, I wanted to catch that, so good looking out, man. Good looking out. Oh, good right hand getting in there, right there for Ruiz. Another big right hand. It looks like Ruiz, based on the highlights, might have won that. Yeah, general consensus, of course, is going to be Ruiz walked in here in much better shape, and, you know, I think he's going to outwork Areola. Only a matter of time. Chikadze making his way to the octagon on the MMA side of things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did Ruiz just go down? On the knee, on the knee. Oh, snap. We got us a fight. Oh, this boxing fight's kind of exciting. Ruiz just got stumbled. Yes, gentlemen. Sitting back here, enjoying these combat sports. Got the sweet science on my right. The sweet mixed martial arts on my left. Some reefer in my pipe. My belly's full. Don't get no better than this. Alright, here's the last look at the tail of the tape. Giga Chikadze, Cub Swanson about to go down. Let's get the fight clock ready. Oh, jeez. Here we go, round one. Fight! Red trunks for Chikadze, black trunks for Swanson. Number 14 and 15 respectively ranked fighters in their weight class. Cub's looking good. Very quick, but Giga just gave him a nice right hand. Looking for the follow-up. Kicks him in the gut. Giga's a really tall dude. Oh! Big kick to the gut, and Cub is hurt. Cub is hurt. Giga's all over him. And there we go. First finish of the night. Wow. The kick to the liver. It is very painful. Man. The super kick to the liver finish. Yeesh. He folded him in half with that. Devastating technique from Giga Chikadze. Man, sick. Yeah, it just gets right under the guard. And the delayed pain reaction from Cub Swanson, who just doubles over, unable to continue after that. Yikes. Yeah, the precision, and he hit him right in the vital spot, too. Yeesh. Nasty. Hey, look who it is, man. It's Brandon White in the building. What's going on, pimpin'? Good to see you. Good to see you as always. Watching some MMA action here on my left. Some boxing action here on my right. Giga Chikadze picks up a good win over Cub Swanson. Devastating kick to the body. That liver shot. Boss Rudin would be very proud. We have Andy Ruiz taking on Areola, and Ruiz is down 2 rounds, which is I'm kind of surprised there. Dead. Killed him. Nasty. Nasty as fuck. I know. I know. Oh, some good right hands for Ruiz there. Ruiz Areola actually ended up being better fight than I anticipated. That's some good stuff going on right here.
Giga Chikadze here to make it official with Joe Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the official time. 1 minute, 3 seconds. Round number 1. Referee Jason turns off with a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO. Giga Chikadze.
Giga Chikadze was a huge prospect when he entered the UFC in September of 2019. He fought 4 times, went the distance before scoring a first-round knockout his last time out. Then it was a major step up in competition tonight against a veteran and a big name like Cub Swanson, and he passes the test with flying colors.
Dude,
Takes him just over
Ruiz is getting ate up. Holy shit.
in the Shark Tank of a featherweight division. He's up right next to the champ, Alexander Volkanovski, who is in the house watching, mind you, tonight here in Las Vegas.
Well, listen, when you look at Giga Chikadze, one of the only things you can criticize him is that he was winning by decision. Well, now his last 2 fights, now there we go. That's nice to see finally. We're going to celebrate and take it effective like Cub Swanson with a beautiful body kick. I'd be dancing as well. But as I said, prior to his last 2 fights, they were all decisions. But man, something changed. The intensity, the power, the drive, whatever it is. Because right now the man is on a roll, and that was a huge win over one of the best to ever do it in terms of Cub Swanson.
Got some fans in the house overall. It's an 8-fight win streak now for Chikadze.
All right, let's see Jiri Prochazka.
6 wins in less than 1
Look at Ali wearing a freaking. I don't even know what the hell Ali is wearing.
the sweet spot. Let's look at this real time.
Ali Abdullah Sleaze in the building wearing a daishiki.
And the wherewithal to back out, right? Not just to go to the ground, wherewithal to back out, be in a place where you can do damage and ultimately end the
Oh my goodness. Dude, Ruiz is getting ate up. Shit, appreciate it, Bad Mud. Good looking out, homie. You're a real legend.
I'm here with the winner, Giga Chikadze, with the Giga kick to finish things off tonight. I imagine you're excited about that, my man.
Yo, y'all watching this Ruiz and Areola fight? What y'all think of this?
That's true, and I want you to take a look at this kick. Now, we've seen you throw this kick time and time again, but you did a good job of setting it up and then the kick and then obviously went down to the floor. So take a look at your handiwork here, talk us through it. You must have known it was over as soon as you heard it.
Oh, nice right hand getting through for Ruiz. Areola slowing down as expected. It's an older guy. Ruiz constantly going downstairs to that midsection to slow down Areola. Areola's got some nice counter. Good counter work. Good counter work. Areola still continues to shake his head like he's not doing nothing to me. But I don't think he landed anything big. Well, as much as he did in the first 3. Ruiz looked good in the 4th. When the fight starts, in a few minutes, right now I'm watching the boxing fight between Andy Ruiz and Areola. Dominick Reyes, Jiri Prochazka is going to go down probably about 5 minutes. Looking forward to seeing that. Should be a good fight. Prochazka is going to enjoy a 3-inch reach advantage over his opponent. It's going to be southpaw versus orthodox. Dominick's going to be a little bit taller of the two. Back-to-back losses for Dominick Reyes, previously undefeated fighter, before running into John Jones and, of course, Jan Blachowicz, former and current UFC lightweight light heavyweight champions. Caught myself there.
Congratulations on the beautiful knockout. Go enjoy it. And congrats to everybody watching. You got it back in Georgia. I'm sure they're celebrating for you. Giga Chikadze.
Yes, yes, y'all. And you don't stop. Jiri Prochazka. Prochazka. More like Prochazka, which is haircut in our language. When the fight starts, it's about to start. Be patient. It'll be here in a couple of minutes. But Ruiz and Arreola is going down right now. Hey, it's Jimmy Butler. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Swanson. Ain't Yiggy yes Shalin. Rest in peace. Oh, man. Tough L for Swanson. He got hit with a bazooka of a kick to the liver. I feel like Dom is going to finish him. Yuri's style is a bit wonky. He might get caught with one of Reyes' bombs. That's what I'm kind of leaning on. I think Dominic is going to be more technical of the two. And if he doesn't mess around too much, I think he's going to win this fight. But Yuri's a wild man. And he can land something crazy. Definitely within realm of possibility. I got Reyes, though. Yes, y'all. To the beach, y'all. Eh. Yes, sir. Dude, Prochazka has twice as many wins as Dominick Reyes has professional fights. I want to highlight that. Dominic fought better guys, but Prochazka has been fighting it forever. He's kind of a real deal. I mean, looking at his record, he's been fighting since 2012, where he made his debut in Gladiator Championship fighting. He's fought over the regional scene in Europe. He's fought for Fight Night Global. And then finally lands in Japan, in Rizin, the Grand Prix of 2015, where he makes his debut, beats Satoshi Ishii, Vadim Nemkov, but loses the final round in the first round to Muhammad Lawal, and that was back in 2015, where King Mo was actually solid. He stays in Rizin, continues to fight there, where he goes on an incredible run, picks up 7 wins in a row, 9 wins in a row, avenges his most recent loss to Muhammad Lawal, beats up Fabio Maldonado, and then his last fight, he finishes CB Dalloway with a left hook. So this guy is just taking people's heads off in the first round. Since he gets to Rizin, only has 1 decision this whole time. He gets to UFC with the record of 26-3-1 and just destroys Volkan Oezdemir in his debut in the second round. Wow. Wow. I mean, if there's anybody out here that can upset the setup, it's Jiri Prochazka, and that's why I'm like, it's a pick-em fight for me. Pick-em fight for me. Dominick Reyes, he fought Jan Blachowicz. This fought John Jones, the best fighter in the world. Went really, really close with him. He also knocked out, he won, beat Volkan Oezdemir. Has wins over Cannonier, who he knocked out. Picked up a win over OSP. Beat up old Chris Weidman back in 2019. And one thing to highlight, he has a bit of a extensive, not too extensive, but has 5 wins on his amateur record as well, over guys that are solid, with winning records at least. I want to see that belt on Reyes, nothing against. I'm still a little mad, to be honest. You'll be alright, man. Don't let the little things get you. At the end of the day, nothing really changes. You still get to play PlayStation. You still get to hang out here at Dim TV, kick it, enjoy the fights, all that good stuff, bro. Here comes the main event. Jiri Prochazka, riding an incredible winning fight streak right now. making his way to the octagon. 11-fight win streak. That man is bad to the bone. Looking forward to this fight. As all of you, I'm sure. All right, here comes Dom Reyes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up my tea. Pack up a little bit of ganja, of course. Get the mind right for the main event. Know what I mean? Oh boy.
We'll see what happens.
Hey, you are just on time. Really? You didn't miss much, pimpin'. I hear you. Always a good thing to spend some time with your moms. Taliban 420. Oh shit. What up, so? What up, son? How you doing? What's good? It's 12 o'clock. Main event has now just rolled around. Smoke some ganja. Why don't we? Oh, it's a nice little. What's happening there? Oh, ain't none. Smoke a little reef. Watching a little MMA action. I got my eye on Ruiz and Ariola there as well. Boxing on the right, MMA on the left. I got my peoples here rocking in the chat. Got a little bit of that sticky yicky. And yeah, let's see how this Dominick Reyes and Jiri Prochazka goes down. Jiri is going to have a 4-inch reach advantage. That's going to be massive. If you peep the tail of the tape between these two. This says 3-inch reach advantage, but over there is 4-inch reach advantage. Alright, if you guys are now just joining us, Dominick Reyes, Jiri Prochazka. It's getting ready to go down. I am ready. I'm excited. Jiri Prochazka. More like Prochazka, which means haircut in my language. I already said that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Cheers, y'all. Choo choo. All aboard the hype train. The fight hype train, that is. What was up with that head grab in the weigh-ins? Oh, they settled it already. The fight went to a draw. Here we go, round one. First of 5, potentially. Red trunks from Prochazka. Black trunks for Reyes. Reyes going to work. Kick to the body. Kick to the legs. Continuing to kick away. Prochazka keeping his hands low. Looking for a check hook is Jiri. Gushy gush. Yes, sir. Alright, all attention on this fight. Oh, wild uppercut. Kicking the combination off. Feints. Front kick to the body from Jiri. Reyes swinging a miss. Oh, good left hand. Gets through for Reyes. Prochazka eats it. Oh! Prochazka returns the favor. Sweet straight punch. Cracks Dominick Reyes. Good combination for Reyes. A 3-piece. All came from different angles, too. Oh, body lock. Takedown. Attempt here for Reyes. Reyes goes down. Takes Prochazka. Ends up in half guard. It's a good takedown. Head and arm choke, perhaps. Attempt. He's going to have to get on the other side. And then he goes into the mount. Prochazka gives up his back, but pops right back up, takes the center of the octagon, and resets. Reyes a bit discouraged. Going right back to it. Oh, some good exchanges, but Prochazka gets the better of it. Now Reyes is backpedaling. Reyes is covered up. Reyes fires back, but Prochazka continues to pursue him. 3 minutes into the round. Oh, good uppercuts from Jiri. Reyes with a good left hand. Good jabs from Jiri as he continues to press forward. Good combinations going downstairs to the midsection. Reyes returns the favor. Good combinations from Reyes. Reyes pumping the jab. Circles to the right. Kick to the midsection from Reyes. Jiri returns the favor, starts pressing again. Prochazka landing downstairs. Couple of right hands. Landing for Jiri. The uppercut is there for him all day as well. And a right hand gets through for Prochazka. Both men throwing in combinations. Reyes, also unrelenting, continues to fire back. He won't just stay covered up. Good effort from both guys. Prochazka started to pull away. Reyes looking a little bit more bruised, bloodied, and battered at this point. 30 seconds left to go here. Prochazka's looking world class in this fight. Blood starting to pour from the nose of former challenger. And a big volley of punches from Jiri Prochazka there in the end. Wow. Huge first round for Jiri. Big amount of blood pouring from the nose of former challenger for the belt, Dominick Reyes. He's in for a very tough fight. I think Dominic might be in trouble. Dude. Now that you dig deeper into Jiri's resume, I should have done it sooner. And I apologize, guys. I think that would have influenced my decision making for my prediction. My only one and only impression of Jiri was when he came in and he was fucking off against Volkan, but then he ended up knocking him out. So I was like, oh, okay. But he's doing this to Reyes. Whew. Dude's real deal. And he's fucking around less too. Although the criticism of keeping your hands way too low, I still stand by that. Dominic is just kind of following him. He's not really setting anything up of his own. Prochazka with good defensive movement. The camera didn't quite catch that, but... Oh, big right hand lands from Prochazka. Reyes fires back with desperation. He's not having a better second round, dude. Y'all just missed something. The cameras didn't catch it, I swear, because it's like Jiri's back was towards it. And it obscured it. Or Dominic's back was towards it, but it obscured it. But he did some fucking head movement shit where he got out of the way of a punch of Reyes, and he just hit him with a slick counter. And that's why his eye is bleeding so bad. Because then after that happened, they turned the camera around to Dominick Reyes, and his eye was significantly way more busted up. There was a significant strike that got through that we didn't really see, and I hope they show it on the replay. Oh, good left hand got through for Reyes. That one wobbled Prochazka. Prochazka looking for a takedown. Reyes looking for a guillotine. 2 minutes left to work. The haircut isn't doing him any favor. But he got it out. Bad news for Reyes. You're on the bottom. You're bloodied. You're battered. You got this big ass Czech guy on top of you. Jiri looking to pass. Almost got side control. Reyes retains half guard. Good jiu-jitsu for Reyes. He retains his guard. Oh, bro. Oh, Prochazka with big ground and pound. Reyes is just covering up and taking shots. But he pops back up to his feet. Oh, look, elbows from Jiri. Oh, spinning elbow! Jiri hits him with a spinning elbow! Down goes Dominick Reyes! That's some John Jones level shit! Woo! Good googly moogly! Yo, he's dead. Jesus. OMFG. Whoa, yes. He died. Holy shit. Oh. Don't blink. Mike! It's Mike. Mikey Mobley. Dude. Elbow. One, he misses. Second one follows up. Down goes Dominick Reyes. And he just kind of he helped him on his way down. He's like come on. Oh man, I'll live for this shit. That was the sexy knockout we were all looking for. Co-main event, main event. They come through in the clutch. That was sick. That was sick. He needs some milk. Dude, that's 3 in a row for Dominick Reyes. Yeesh. I mean, on such an upward trajectory until he fights John Jones, has a super close fight, almost wins, and then just back-to-back vicious knockouts to Jan Blachowicz and Jiri Prochazka now. Eastern Europe in the house. What? Adidas tracksuit, 3 stripes in the building. What? Oh my God. Sorry, bro. Under the weather, man. Hey, I hope you feel better, homie. I hope you feel better. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. And for what it's worth, by tuning in, you got to witness an incredible knockout. Hopefully. Hopefully. That was super cool. Maybe that gets your mind off of feeling iffy. And, yeah, man. Huge win for Jiri Prochazka. Dominick's still down. Nice. Spinning elbow. Spectacular. It's okay, he's alive. That fight was insane. Fam. Holy F-balls. Kind of a lucky punch, but when you throw, one of them is going to be lucky. Dude, he landed. He landed a lot. I think he might have broken his hand because all of a sudden he started throwing nothing but elbows. What a warrior. They murdered my mans. I don't mind being wrong. I said this was going to be a close fight. I just saw Dominick Reyes, you know, might have something for him. He had nothing. He had nothing. Second round. Spinning elbow. Knockout finish for Jiri Prochazka. Give him the winner of Glover Teixeira and Jan Blachowicz. And I think this guy has a solid chance of beating both of them. Yup. Tough SOBs though. Great fight. Excellent fight. He landed a lot, hard and with great precision. That fight was insane. Yep. Alright, bro. I'm out now. Have a great night and be safe. Alright, Mike. Mr. Lutcher, thank you for joining us. We'll see you in the next one, sir. Peace. Spinning elbow of doom. To be honest, he was done in the first. Yeah, probably Jay. He got his ass kicked. But he was fighting back in the first. Second, dude, I'm still gonna stand by that. I'm gonna watch the fight again. There was something where Jiri slips and lands like a lead shovel hook or something like that, and that really busted up the eye. That really busted up the eye. And if you see, the elbow lands on the same side where that eye is closed shut and busted up. So he didn't really even see the angle that elbow was coming from. Yeah, I mean, his peripheral was not good at all. He was looking straight at Jiri, but the elbow came from way over here. His eye was already impaired. I mean, that was perfect shot to seal the deal. Amazing. His body drops. Herb Dean is like, ah! I would love to see the gif of Herb Dean. It might be as good as Derek Lewis and Curtis Blades what happened? Last February? Yeah. But yeah, man. Another solid event. Alright, the prelims were boring. Main card, it was okay. Good competitive fights, and then we got the back-to-back finishes for the co-main and main. So, it started off a little slow, but then picked up at the end. It gave us a nice little present with a pretty bow on top. Your winner tonight? Big performance. Jiri Prochazka. Moving up in the world of light heavyweight division. It's time to go, Dim. Getting that KO 30 seconds into second round. Tremendous. Giga Chikadze picking up a win over Cub Swanson a minute into the first round. Cutelaba, Dustin, Jacoby go to a draw after a pretty violent fight. Strickland imposing his will over Krzysztof, Jotko. And, of course, Merab Dvalishvili with a unanimous decision win over Cody Stamann, improving his win streak to 6 fights in the row. So this has been another presentation of Dim TV. We appreciate y'all for pulling up, joining us once more. Good stream. Thanks for hanging out, yo. You already know, man. We thank you. You guys make the hangout the hangout. Otherwise, it's just me staring into the camera and just talking to myself. Hopefully people now shut the fuck up about Reyes. Tough spot to be if you're Dominick. Herb was in the fan mode for a sec. It be like that sometimes. Good that Georgians won. Caucus represent. They look good tonight. They looked really good. I and MJ. I, Mr. Freeman. Mr. Donnie. Mr. Aligbash. Mr. Carly. AKA Jay. Mr. Jenkins. It's been a pleasure. Mr. Kerr. Mr. Mobley. I hope you feel better. Mr. Lutcher. I've already said farewell. Bad Mug. Mr. Mug. We'll catch you later, man. Till next time, guys. Peace and one love.